What is up, YouTube? We are here live at Some in the City. My name is Jack.
And my name is Harry's. Oh no, that's not right.
That's not your name, Finn.
My name's Finn.
His name's Finn. We're from Jack's Gap on YouTube, and we're going to be talking to a few people around Summer in the City, what's going on, musicians, presenters, that sort of thing, to let you guys know what's going on.
Oh, I was about to say that. I was going to say to let you guys know what's going on.
I think we're going to be talking to Tom in a little bit, who is the organiser of Summer in the City, and Stephen as well, who's going to be our roaming presenter. You all right?
You all right, buddy?
I was looking for the smoothies.
There's no smoothies here.
There's some downstairs.
Sorry, what's your name?
Do you know where I can get some smoothies?
No, we don't. Sorry, we're just doing a live show. What's your name?
Come on, smoothie.
Come on,
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry about this.
Jack, come on, man.
Yeah, sorry, we're just going to do a live show. Okay, sorry about that. Summer in the City, just... Bye.
There's a smoothie stall downstairs. I think he got a little lost.
The smoothies are good though, right?
They are. They are awesome free smoothies.
Should we talk to Stephen, the roaming presenter?
Yes.
I think we should. Stephen, get in here.
Been waiting awkwardly on the side. How's it going? Yeah, I'm going to be jumping around talking to loads of people, like Lindsay from Save the Children. We're going to be talking to Future Publishing, who have a games room downstairs. They're going to be talking about the games that they brought. We've got interviews with people like Bri, which is going to be pretty awesome.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to go all Irish for a few minutes, as long as I can make it go all Irish.
So you're going to be showing us what's around the vent?
Yeah, exactly, because we've got loads of rooms, actually, because a lot of people might just know that there is music going on here, but there's also loads of others, like an art room. Tom Milsom's doing a talk about his music for about a half an hour. I'm going to be talking to PJ, Kick the PJ, about how his animation goes, how he actually does it, because he does it in a different way. And yeah, just talking to all the people that you guys love, and hopefully getting the answers you want from them.
Awesome. So we're going to be presenting from here, and we're going to be cutting to you as you roam.
Run off, actually,
Go for it.
Go and find
Have
the rooms
fun.
I'm supposed to be in, so I'll see you guys.
See you later. Cool. So that was Stephen, the roaming presenter.
Stephen Burns?
Stephen Burns. Next, I kind of want to talk to the guy who's responsible for all of this madness.
That would be Tom Burns.
Come in here, Tommy.
Hey guys.
Tom, how you doing?
Pretty good considering the mentalness outside.
Are you enjoying yourself?
It's a good day. It's been a good weekend.
Would you say it's been a success so far? Because I certainly would.
I think so. I mean, we filled out a venue. We've had people not able to get in. That's pretty successful.
Would you say it's been stressful?
I'd say yes. I'd be lying.
For those of you that don't know, the venue both days has been absolutely packed. We've had queues going round the venue, is that right?
Queues right around the corner.
Completely maxed out to its capacity, which is amazing. Because we started this, well, you started this 4 years ago, didn't you?
4 years ago. It just started
Has it grown?
Small.
Just a little bit.
To 3,000 people.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It must be nice to see it growing.
It's good and it's exciting, so you just can't help thinking next year it's going to be even bigger.
Bigger and better every year.
It's awesome. And what's going on later? There's some live performances, right?
Yeah, we got some live performances from Bri on Tour, All of Gartland,
Autopilot,
and Mr. Weebl.
I'm excited.
Is that they're going to be live streamed on this channel? Is that right?
They'll be live streamed right here, so people should be tuning in the whole way through. We've also got the presenters, as you two, obviously. And
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I love Summer in the City. I just want to say
Brilliant.
thank you for organising.
Thanks, guys.
Nice to see you.
That was Tom Burns.
That's it. That's who we're talking to for right now. We're going to be cutting to the roaming presenters as well. We're going to be getting some other people on. Finn, are you enjoying yourself? That's what I want to know.
I am having the time of my life. Yesterday was possibly the best day ever, and
Why?
today has been even better. Because you get to meet all the people that view our YouTube, you get to meet other YouTubers, and there's kind of no better place. I think this is the biggest British gathering in YouTube gathering.
Yeah.
With VidCon's the American one, and it's insane to meet everyone.
For those that don't know, because some of you might just be sat there like, what is this? This is Summer in the City. It's a big YouTube gathering in London, and it's a chance for viewers and YouTubers to meet and, hold hands and hug and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I like holding hands with other YouTubers. It's just a confession I'm throwing out
A lot of
there.
people with coloured hair, have you noticed that?
Yes, there is a lot of people with coloured hair.
A lot of people
Why?
dressed up. I don't know, why is that? That's a question for you
Why
guys.
aren't
Let
you
us know.
dressed
I've got my muffin t-shirt. Get it, muffin. Yeah?
That's an awful joke.
Bit of play on words.
And this is our first year attending this event, and yeah, like you said, it's been going 4 years. Sorry, are you right?
Just
Looking
for
the
No, I still can't.
It's just because this area we're presenting live. So, okay, yeah, Kev, watch out. So, do you know who that man is?
I literally have no idea. He's been walking around all day.
Yeah, he keeps walking in here. Does he know we're
See if
live?
someone get him a smoothie. Can someone get him a smoothie?
Can
so
someone
he
get
stops
that man a
walking
smoothie? Jesus Christ. There are a few slightly interesting people here.
Yes, we've seen people in a giant bear suit. What's your experience been of the day today?
What's my weirdest experience?
No, just your general experience.
Oh, my general experience. Well, I've enjoyed it a lot. You right?
Yeah, fine.
It's crazy meeting all the other YouTubers, all the people that you see on YouTube every day and you don't think you're going to meet.
Who have you met that you hadn't met before, but you've seen on YouTube?
Vsauce, the guy from Vsauce.
Yes.
Even know he was here.
Trying to shake the ground with loads of people jumping at one time and cause an earthquake. Did he do it?
No, I don't think it's
I
possible.
think he's doing behind us. I don't think he did that.
He got a load of people together and he got them all to jump on the floor at the same time, and apparently it was going to make the earth slow down.
That would have been epic.
And then an earthquake. I don't think it happened.
No, I don't think he did. Who else?
Who else have I seen? Well, Tom Law, I've seen him around. He's a musician. If you don't know about Tom Law already, check out his channel. I think he's the most underrated YouTube musician. And in fact, we're going to interview him later.
After roaming around the event, we'll be interviewing Tom Law and talking. I think he's playing a song. Is that right? Do we know if Tom Law's playing a song?
I'm not sure about that. I know we're definitely going to be talking to him, and here he is right now.
Hiya.
Are you playing a song?
I'm
We'll
Tom.
interview you later.
I think what we're going to do is take a song from my set last night.
And we're going to stream that.
one, so you'll see that.
You get to see Tom's set.
Awesome.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard this guy, he is an insane musician, very talented.
I'm Tom Law Music on YouTube.
Tom Law Music.
Shout it out, man. Shout it out.
Yeah, to the world.
And we're going to be talking to you more about your channel and stuff
Yeah,
later.
I think we're going to have like a proper good little chat, aren't we?
Bit of
Yes, we
banter.
are.
Cool.
Little
Well,
interview.
I'll leave you to it.
Awesome.
Enjoy yourself.
Have a good-
So, I've realised we haven't introduced our channel, and we are on YouTube.
I think
Okay,
we're
I
gonna
think we're
cut
cutting to a roaming
presenter.
presenter.
And they're going to show you what's going on the
See
event.
you guys soon.
Is Saturday or is it?
So not coming through. We got
Sounds
this
not
out.
coming through. I'm here with Helen down in the corner of Future Publishing. They've been really involved in this year's Summer in the City to a very, very cool point, because I see some games over there that I know for a fact aren't out for a while. Helen, tell me why Future Publishing wanted to be involved in Summer in the City.
Well, I work for Future and I'm a YouTuber as well, and basically I thought this was a good opportunity to bring our Golden Joystick brand along, because there's so many people here that love games, absolutely love games, and so I convinced my work colleagues.
She says convinced like it was a difficult thing. Was it a difficult thing?
It was quite difficult. It was just like, so there's this bunch of really, really popular kind of this YouTube thing, what is it? You have to kind of explain what we do.
You explained it, but then they've obviously embraced it now, which is
They've
brilliant.
embraced it now, and I think it's a good opportunity to sort of go, we have this is a good medium to go out to, and it's another audience that...
We might be seeing a YouTube magazine maybe in the future.
Maybe, I never
You
know.
never know. You mentioned the Golden Joysticks, of course.
Yes.
For people who don't know what the Golden Joysticks is, tell us a bit about it.
The Golden Joystick Awards are the gaming awards. It's like the Oscars of the UK Gaming Awards, and they're all voted on by the public. So that's the great thing about these awards. And we go every year. It's their 30th year this year, and it's going to be big, and it's going to be great.
Exactly, and there was a chance this weekend actually for people to actually win tickets to it, wasn't there? Which is really prestigious, because it is like a lot of really famous people go to it, don't they?
Yeah, it's all the like developers and stuff that go to it. They're all key people in gaming, and the competition that we ran exclusively to people that were at Summer in the City was to win a VIP backstage experience and then have their video made of their experience. So a lot of people, I think we've had a good 50 people enter this weekend, which has been fantastic. So hopefully the results of that will be quite soonish.
Fingers crossed. And also, as I said earlier, there's some games over here that some people haven't played. One of them being Resident Evil 5. How do you get those? Six? Sorry, I haven't played 5. I should know that. What's the reaction been like to them? Because obviously people seeing those games are kind of like...
Everyone's loved it, and I think having that exclusivity is absolutely fantastic. And FIFA 13 as well, people are just like, wow, and it's the only second time that I think it's been in the UK. It's only been at Gamescom, so we've had exclusivity. Right.
Exclusivity, Summer in the City, that's what it's all about. We're going to be catching up in a few seconds with YouTube themselves to talk about their involvement in this year's Summer in the City. Helen, thank you so much for talking to us.
That's right.
And thanks so much for being involved in Summer in the City too.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant, back to Jack and Finn. I think we can talk just in case. But that's awesome. I didn't know about the games that have actually...
Yeah, well, we got some good issues and stuff. Are we good?
I think I'm still...
Are we good?
Yeah, I think we can show. Okay. FIFA, I don't actually play that. I don't actually know what to play. I can only say, yeah, I don't know what's actually going on.
Hello, Summer in the City.
Hello, welcome back. We are still here in the studio and we have some exciting plans.
I was going to do a big shout out to everyone that's watching that's actually in Summer in the City.
Massive shout out.
Big shout out to you guys.
Wait, I've got an idea.
Oh,
everyone
do
watching
share.
in Summer in the City, because it's up on a big screen, is in the room next door. So on 3, scream, and then we're going to hear that. In a
No,
second.
they're really delayed.
Yeah, so
like
it's
4
delayed,
minutes.
so we're going to hear it. Okay, ready?
Okay.
1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
scream. And then in a few minutes we're
We're
going to
hear that. Right. Do we have any plans for this particular thing? I think we're interviewing someone, aren't we?
There's some sexy boy I want to talk to.
Who is he?
His name's Tom Law. He's a musician, and he's right next to me. Tom,
Yes,
get in
he
here.
is.
Hello.
There he is.
Oh.
Oh, he's backwards.
That was so cheesy. Hello!
Hey, Tom. How you doing?
Yeah, really good, really good, thanks.
You were performing live yesterday.
Yeah, last
in
night.
front of lots and lots of people.
Yeah, like 1,000 people. It was mental, absolutely mental.
Was it?
Set, is that right?
Yeah, like
Seven
a
songs?
20 minute set, 25 minute set. Yeah, it was crazy, like a sea of people. It was so much fun. I think everyone had a good time. Yeah.
So I think we're going to show a video of one of your performances.
Yeah, I think we are. In a sec, yeah.
After we're speaking, I believe. Now, right now, we're going to
now.
show the
We're
video
gonna show
now.
the video now. My name's Tom Law. I've got one more song left for you. It's called Touch My Skin. I did play it earlier, if you catch this. It's the first track off my EP. Thank you so much. I'm going to play this and then scoot off. You've been amazing. Here we go. All night and I tell you what's on my mind. You lay quiet, silently smiling while I open up my door to you and let you walk right in. And this is my cave, please don't run away when you find the secrets that I'm hiding. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. When I stop talking, you wait a sec. Before you start walking, exploring this wreckage, which is my life. And you take it all in, and I can't believe I let you in, and I love that you're still smiling. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. You let me through your door to explore too, thinking I'll find something bad and say that I don't like you. But I do like you so much, and I know this can be tough, but this is the road that goes to growing the deepest love. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air, it's okay, I'm right here. Touch my skin, breathe my air. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
With Tom Law Music.
Hi.
Hello, Tom.
What song did we just watch?
That was Touch My Skin. It's one of the songs off my EP. Touch My Skin.
Touch Your Skin.
Touch My
You
Skin.
said touch your skin, so we touched your skin.
That's amazing that we both just did that.
Is that your favourite song?
It's my favourite song.
Is it your favourite
It's my
song?
favourite
I
song.
love
Yeah, it's cool. It's not. I wouldn't say it was one of my favourites, but I don't know. It tends to go down well at the end of my set. Kind of.
When did you write that one?
About 2 years ago, actually. Like quite a long time ago. But I've got loads more in the bag. I just haven't released them yet. But yeah, we'll be releasing them soon in little videos and stuff. One of which this guy might well be making.
Yes, I want to shoot a music video for you because Tom's music is awesome. If you haven't seen him on YouTube already, it's Tom Law Music. Is that right?
Yep, that's it. Yeah.
Check out his channel. Really cool videos. How long have you been making videos on YouTube for?
Properly for like 5 months.
Oh, so not long at all. You're
not
relatively
really,
new.
Pretty new and stuff. Like I put up a couple. I put like one up last year, but it was just supporting my gigging and stuff. But it's only about 4 or 5 months ago I started uploading regularly, and now it seems to be growing well and having loads of fun with it. So.
Do you like the YouTube community since you're new to it?
I love the YouTube community. I've made literally my entire social network now is pretty much made up.
We're
out of
friends
YouTubes.
now, right?
Yeah,
Can we be
definitely.
friends?
Yeah.
Can I be your friend?
No.
Oh, why can't I be
No,
his
yes,
friend?
you can be my friend. Of course you.
We met Tom a couple of days ago and we bonded with him quite quickly.
Yeah.
And now we're bezies. Yeah,
Proper bonding.
proper man bonding.
I wanted to ask, so because you were performing in front of a lot of people yesterday. Have you done that a lot? Is it nerve-wracking? Do you enjoy it?
I don't know. Maybe I'm an attention-seeking.
We all are, mate.
Something. Yeah. The youngest child or something. But no, I absolutely love it. I really, really do. I've done a few big gigs and stuff like that before. Not a huge amount, but the ones I have done, I absolutely love. So, yeah, it's just great. It's really good fun.
Okay, cool. And I think we're going to cut back to a roaming presenter, and they're going to show you a bit more of what is going on around summer in the city.
It's simply put one of the biggest gatherings in the UK. I think it probably is the biggest gathering. I mean, the guys, Tom, Dave, everyone who's organised it, they've just done an amazing job. It's kind of growing gradually. This year is kind of, we want to help put it onto the next level. So, the last couple of days have been fantastic. It's more always like tonight, and we're having a great time, and it's going to be a really fun experience.
I've seen you guys hanging around here with like computers and stuff, and you're talking to people. Why don't you ever been talking to people about this?
One thing we did this year was we set up a production stall. We were there to basically give advice to anyone out there that needed help with their YouTube videos in terms of their content. Anyone who needed help with their camera skills, like editing, lighting, sound, just because YouTube's growing now. A lot of people have a lot of content they want to make, but not necessarily the right education or the right skill set to actually make, the content that they want to make. So we were there just to help out, really.
And this is obviously you say people don't have that, but in London now, a lot of people are banding together to actually, work together and things like the studio and stuff like that. The stuff you're going to announce tonight in your little keynote. What can we expect from that?
So yeah,
it's like it's a secret. I can't tell you.
There's going to be a few things I don't want to give away too much, but the creative space is one thing that we're working on. Just really encouraging more and more collaborations from people. We'll always listen to feedback and listen to what the users are saying. So I don't want to give away too much on what's going to be.
I'm not saying anything.
But it's 7 o'clock.
Tight lip, but you have to tune in at 7 o'clock just to see exactly what they are going to say. It is an exciting time for YouTube, though. I mean, looking at this, I was at VidCon about 2 months ago, and the first year was about 1,000 people. This year it was like 8,000 people. The first time in the city was a couple hundred. This is like close to 3,000 almost.
Yeah.
Why do you think YouTube's grown so quickly?
I think it's kind of partly like awareness, so it's not something that's being on people's radars. Things like our partner program, I didn't know about it a few years ago, but now anyone can sign up for a partner online. I mean, it's kind of what we've been doing today is encouraging consultations. So we've been giving away this thing's called
And making lots of money. We've got a little announcement there. Thank you so much for talking to me. Make sure to tune in for Keynote at 7 o'clock. We're going to go back to Jack. See you guys. Thanks so much for chat. It's good to see Keynote, actually. It's going to be awesome. We're headed to Lindsay, isn't it? Oh, the music. Give me a card, actually. Yeah.
Very
Baby.
short, like
Very
extremely short, like
Extremely
it's
short. We're live. We are live.
Hello.
And we're talking to two very interestingly dressed people.
Is that, you're saying that because you can't remember our names?
No, Tessa and Shauna. Tessa and Shauna from Canada and somewhere in America.
But now we're here.
See, I know my facts.
Hail the Queen! Hail the Queen!
Looking very British, aren't they?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying Britain?
Don't we look British? I
You look very British.
Thank you.
What is that? Oh, Team GB. Supporting the Olympics as well.
Are you enjoying it here? Yeah. Good.
I give it a 5 of 10.
Have you come all the way over here just for this event? Or are you over here on vacation?
Both. I mean, we wouldn't have come if not for summer in the city, but we're staying an extra week and a half. So you'll have much time to spend enjoying
Yes, we love
our
hanging out with these
company.
guys.
That's a
Where's
lie.
our flags?
Liar, you don't even know us.
It's live, I've got to lie. Hello.
Oh, we're done. We can go.
Oh, is that? Oh, and they're back. What I want to ask is it different, the YouTube community in America? Because I know you've got other gatherings like this, like VidCon. Do you go to VidCon?
We do.
Sorry.
Would you like to speak on that?
I suppose.
Yeah, you would.
I mean, I've heard that the other Summer in the Cities are like really, really casual, but this one's kind of like all the other gatherings in terms of like being a bit more organized. And I honestly,
VidCon for this year was insane.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
What do you prefer, Summer in the City or VidCon? No pressure.
They're different. I've enjoyed both. Yeah. Yes.
Is there any in Canada? There are gatherings or meetups in Canada?
Small meetups.
What's Canada?
What's Canada? A place?
Like
home of Justin Bieber.
That is the home of Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
I love Justin Bieber.
There is. Did you say there is? There isn't.
Yeah, like smaller meetups.
That's cool.
Like Canada's really, really, really big, and then there's people just spread out. So,
What do you guys do on your YouTube channels?
do we do?
What's YouTube?
What's
Is
YouTube?
that like Google? Is that like Vimeo?
Oh, we're moving over a little bit. Tell us about your channels. Give it a little shout
We
out.
make music videos.
We make music videos and sketches and vlogs.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yes, sometimes.
When I can tolerate her.
Wait, so you share the same channel or you have different channels?
We have separate channels.
Yes.
What are your channels?
Shout them out.
Nana Kitty and
No, it's-
Mikaloo. That's a lie.
Is that the real name in the channels?
This is Mika Kitty,
Ni hao ma.
and I am Nana Lou.
Sorry?
It's hello in Chinese.
Come on, Jack, get with it.
Actually,
That's Japanese.
That's Japanese. Racist.
Yeah, that's right. I apologize, my brother.
Same to you as
No,
well.
that's not what I was saying.
Jack, what have you got in your head?
A bird. A very angry bird.
Looks very good.
This was given to me. It wasn't given to me. I stole
I
it off
want to
someone else.
burn it.
Are you guys going to VidCon next year?
What was that?
Are we going
Are you going to VidCon next year?
Yes.
Jack, are we going to VidCon next year?
Hopefully not if they're going. Would you would you come back here next year?
I would love to.
Yes, fun.
We're going to be here.
In that case.
Have you met the Queen yet?
Well,
Tomorrow.
she gave us these
Tomorrow.
She sent them in the post.
Personally gave you them.
We're going to see her
via
tomorrow
a
and say
viewer.
Thank you.
Via?
Yes, she had ginger hair. What was her name?
Oh my word.
Flume.
Someone wonderful. We have terrible memories.
But you didn't
Awesome.
Not yet. Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. I
Yes.
see. Oh, you're going for
Gosh.
dinner or
Tea.
tea at Buckingham Palace?
Yes.
Oh, well, enjoy that.
That should be good.
I hope Sherlock's there.
Me too. And Doctor Who.
All the British characters. That looks very good.
Will Harry Potter be there? Ooh.
I hope so.
Yeah, he lives there as well. If we go to VidCon, can we meet Obama? Do you think? Obama? Barack? Barack Obama?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't understand you through your thick British accent.
Barack Obama? Barack Obama?
She's mocking you. She's mocking you.
Welcome to the world of humor.
How do you guys say it?
Is this interesting for you? No, you said it correctly.
Okay.
She's just mocking you.
Oh, thank you so much.
So this actually signifies your brain size as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bird brain.
Bird is the word. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean?
What parties did you guys party after yesterday's?
Some questions of you.
Yeah, you can interview us.
Actually, okay.
Okay, switch places.
Let's do it. They're going to interview us.
Oh no, my flag! All right.
Well, what I want to say before you get started.
Nope. Okay, so we are here with Jack and Finn. They're twins.
Yeah.
Or wait, did one of you just get surgery to look like the other?
That's the actual story. Yeah.
How expensive was that?
It was 10 grand.
How?
Not bad.
What was
So
this?
the producer doesn't kill me. Up next is the open mic session, and it's going to be fairly soon, possibly in about 10 seconds. And it's going to cut to the stage, and there's going to be lots of interesting people. And these guys are going slightly crazy here in the studio, and we will leave you guys to go and watch the. That was possibly the best interview I've ever done in my life.
Thank you. High five.
Fucking high
All
five.
right, good job.
Summer in the City, you doing alright? That's not good enough. Summer in the City, how are we doing? Okay, my name is Daniel Dobbs and I'm going to play some songs, so I'm a bit nervous, so if you could come forward or stand up or make as much noise as possible, that would be fantastic. Let's get some hands in the air. This song is called Another Fist. You're out of count of you've forgotten what it means to me for you to say just for all night. be careful, just one small mistake is all you need. Do you wanna sell, do you wanna fight? It's just abuse of substance and a path to misery. If you want me drink and make things better, just wait until you get home. And each swallow that you take is another bottle tolerance sick from me. And each problem that you make has nothing's coming at you, always coming your way. You're out of kind of, you forgot what it means to me. But you're the same just for one night. Oh, be careful, just one small mistake is all you need. Can you say safe, but you can't, but no, you gotta try. It's just abuse of substance and a path to misery. If you want me drink and make things better, just wait until you get home. Each swallow that you take is another bottle tolerance sick from me. And each problem that you make has another piece coming at you. It's just abuse of a substance and a path to misery. If you want me drink and make things better, just wait until you get home. And each swallow that you take is another bottle tolerance sick from me. And each problem that you make has enough piece coming at you, always coming your way. Each swallow that you take is another bottle tolerance sick from me. And each problem that you make has another face coming at you, always coming your way. Thank you very much. Oh God, thank you. You were lovely. Okay, I'm going to play a cover. I'm going to tone things down a little bit. You might know this one. If you're a fan of Vanessa Carlton or you've seen the film White Chicks, you may know this song. If you would like to sing along, or please sing along, this would be brilliant. So this is 1,000 Miles. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just make my way through the crowd. And I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time will pass me by? Why? 'Cause you know I would walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. Beautiful. So many times like these and I think you, wonder if you even think of me. 'Cause I just feel so wrong, so belong, living in your precious memories. If I could fall into the sky, do you think time will pass me by? Why? 'Cause you know I would walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. I don't wanna let you know I drown in your memory. No, I don't. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. 'Cause I still need you, and I still miss you. And now I wonder, sing it really loud. Thank you very much. Okay. I've got one more song because I don't want to overrun. I think I'm scared I'm going to. I want to tell you that I've got an EP out at the minute. It's called Don't Wear the Beast Jeans. If you want a copy, you can get one from me for just £1. This is the title track to that EP. So thank you so much, Summer in the City. It's been a really great weekend. Let's get a bit more participation in. So this song is called Don't Wear the Beast Jeans. Let's get some hands up again. Says look around, proud of what he's done. What has he gained? What has he lost? He's gained and laying lost a family. He doesn't care. He doesn't quite care what happened in the end. Cause he'll have a reputation. It's all he really needs. He's such a win on Friday as a beast. He's waiting for the day. Things will go his way. And things will never work for him. I still like him. No, he's a beast. And he's waiting for a face. Thinks that he will turn out a beauty and a beast, but the beauty don't want him. They've already got what they need. And he's teaching that the God I'm gonna share what I've already got, especially to a monster like him. And he's ready for the day things will go his way, and things will never work for a monster like him. No, he's a beast, and he's waiting for a face. Thinks that he will turn out a beauty and a beast, but the beauty don't want him. They've already got what they need. Yeah. Thinks that he will turn out a beauty and a beast, but the beauty don't want him. They've already got what they need. Someone in the city, you still okay? Right. I'm going to sing something, and I want you to sing it back. So here we go. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. And make some noise. As a mighty indulgent substance running through her brain, the beast is ready for the nap, it's gonna make his fame. He's not my friend no more, I just want to take him. Cause every day is one too closer to stab me in the back. last time if you know the words. He's a beast, and he's waiting. He's a beast, and he's waiting for a flash. Face that he would turn out the beauty and the beast, but the beauty don't want him. They've only got what they need. Face that he would turn out the beauty and the beast, but the beauty don't want him. Thanks very much. Have a brilliant weekend. I've been Daniel Dobbs.
That was an awesome live performance from Daniel Dobbs. There is so much music talent at Summer in the City, I almost said VidCon, that it's completely mental.
Cheers, guys, thank you.
Right next to us now is Jazza, one of the event organisers of Summer in the City. Hello.
Hi.
We were just talking about your name, Jazza, because it's an interesting name. Is it your real name?
Yes.
Is it short for anything?
No.
Do you get asked that a lot?
God, it's almost like this is the first question that most people ask me. How original you boys. Yeah, funny enough.
How do you think Summer in the City is going this year?
I'm immensely proud. We, like 4 years ago, we never even imagined that we'd have something like this. And now we have like a live stream and we're on a banner on YouTube and it's insane, it's fantastic. Crazy. And thank you to Tom and Dave and Liam, who are, hi Liam, he's over there, you can't see him, for making it possible.
I was going to quickly add to that, because we've been here for 2 days now. The team that runs this is honestly incredible, and they've helped everyone out so much, and we couldn't really do it without you guys.
Volunteers as well.
And the volunteers.
All of my guys on the merch stand, peace out, brothers and sisters.
There you go, there it is. Have you put a lot of effort into it? Because it seems like you have worked really hard.
Oh no, I just wook up on Thursday night and I was like,
let's do a gathering.
Yeah, why not? It's been at least 3 months of mind hurting. I was going to say the F word. That would have been naughty. No, but it's been a lot of hard work, but it's completely worth it. It's completely worth it.
And we want to talk to you because you were doing a talk about collaborations and gatherings. Is that right?
I was. We did 2 talks. We did a 2-part series. The first one was about the art of collaboration and how the fact that although YouTube is quite a solitary art form, you can, we just automatically come together and collaborate, like twins. Or if you don't have a twin, if you don't happen to share an X and Y chromosome with somebody, then you can do everything else.
Twins are
with
better,
other
though.
people. I don't know what I'm digging.
Yeah.
But we tried to make Summer in the City less fan meets idol and more of a chance for people to come together, make friends, and to find contemporaries and collaborate.
Yeah, it's a
because
network.
4 or 5 years ago, I wasn't meeting my idols. I was meeting up with mates in the park, and we want that legacy to... It's an Olympic year, and we're talking about legacy.
Yeah.
We want that legacy to continue on into the future. We don't want it to die with the guys that I grew up on YouTube with.
No, because collaborations are, I think, the best way to grow on YouTube and to meet new people. So I think it's important.
Maybe that's why nobody likes me, because I've only done 2.
Oh, you can collaborate with me.
Okay.
Yay!
Do you do politics?
No. Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do politics.
Maybe that'd be a bit of a weird collab.
Yeah, I don't think we'd mix very well, mate. No offence.
And you also talking about gatherings, which obviously you would be because you helped organise this one.
Yes, well, we did talk about gatherings because I helped organise this one. And it was the same kind of thing. We wanted to encourage people to continue like this kind of thing, and we wanted to empathise. You don't have to do VidCon or Summer in the City. You have to just have 10 friends and meet up in a bedroom or something. And yeah, that's all. Just be humble.
So awesome. I think we're going to be cutting back to the roaming presenter in 10 seconds. And what is the roaming presenter going to be doing? I'm not sure, but you will have to find out.
He'll be roaming and presenting.
There you go. That's what it is. We're going to cut to them now. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Found one that we really like. So
I heard you might be doing the BBC, or was that just like too expensive, or was it?
I don't know. 6. Ask me, don't tell me.
We're down here in the main room with Miles Dyer, who you might know from a little thing called Stickade. It's been running for a long time now, but for people who don't know about it, what exactly is Stickade?
Stickade is a 24-hour non-stop live broadcast that happens every year to raise money for the children's charity UNICEF. It's a variety act show with all YouTube talent, and it started in my bedroom on just a laptop about 6 years ago, and like most YouTube stories, it just built up more and more.
How does that actually happen, though? How does something go from a 24-hour... I don't know how you did that, firstly, in the first place. Sitting in your room for 24 hours, I would have died. But how does that go from that to being, you know, the force it is in the community today?
Yeah, well, I think the community does it all. So all I would say is, if you ever have a project, don't think big. You know, think of it as a place to aim for. But start with what you can control and just stick at it, because I never saw it. The phrase I say again and again is, progress is something you only notice when you look over your shoulder, and that's exactly the story of Stickade.
And of course, Stickade comes from Stickam, which is the website that hosted it originally. Yes. But this year, it's going to have a YouTube involvement. It's actually going to be broadcast on YouTube. Is that right?
Yeah, YouTube Live. We were aiming for it last year. Unfortunately, not in time, but YouTube Live will be happening this year. So.
And you mentioned that there's going to be a couple of faces there that people might be interested in seeing. Can you give us a little sneak peek of who we might expect? I heard some American YouTubers going to be popping over.
Yeah, there's a lot of international talents. We've got Shira Lazar from What's Trending. We've got Epic Mealtime. We've got Live Lava Live. Mitchell Davis. And then we've got lots of guests from here in the UK, including yourself, I believe.
Oh, including me. Pretending like I know nothing about this. I know a little bit. I should do anyway. And you've got an exclusive, actually, as to what, because it was supposed to be happening in September. What's actually happening now?
So, yeah, it was September 29th, but unfortunately, due to venue problems, we've had to postpone it. So it's now going to be pushed back, maybe to about November time, but just follow us on twitter.com/Stickade or facebook.com/Stickade, and we'll keep you posted with all the details there.
And you, of course, have been in the community for a long time. I'm not calling you old. I've been in it since the same time as well. I remember seeing you at 888 like 4 years ago. So you've seen these communities, gathering in places like Canada, in America. What is it like to see this event right now, in its prime? Because this has grown so big over the years. Do you think this was just inevitable, or do you think that, this is good or bad for the community?
I think with most cultural things, America definitely sets the benchmark. And whatever America does well, the UK and Europe tries to emulate it. YouTube itself tries to, and the community. So I know there's a lot of talk about VidCon, will this ever become it? And people say, well, it's about the community. I mean, VidCon became because of the community, and I think it is inevitable that there will be more corporate interest as the audience grows. So it's just about keeping the integrity, and I think it is doable. So it is.
And they've definitely done that this year. It's been a great atmosphere here. Like, the amount of people that have turned out, and what's it been like for Stickade? Like, have a lot of people come over and talked about it? Obviously, because the viewership has been insane. Of a million was it at one stage?
1.5 million last year we had tuned in, and this year we're aiming to smash at least 3 with it being on YouTube Live. We've got that platform. Everyone, so many people have come up, so many people know about it. People are passionate, because the great thing about Stickade is regardless if you're an artist, a vlogger, a musician. Doesn't matter what you do, you can do that in the context of charity, help save lives, and it's why Stickade is a 24-hour period where the whole world stands still and works together in unity to help kids that don't have the internet. We can have a voice. They don't have a voice. They don't have the necessities of life, so we are effectively a voice for the voiceless.
And you yourself are so invested in it. How do you feel when you see people, investing themselves in it who usually wouldn't do that?
Yeah, it's great to see, and I think it's just once people understand the concept. I've explained it to broadcast companies, I've explained it to even YouTubers, but until you've actually been involved in the event, that's when you truly understand it. So it's just about education and awareness, and year on year it's growing, and it will continue to.
And how is it going to go? Because, this year is obviously going to be the biggest year ever. Yeah. Everyone's so excited just to hear those names as well that are coming over. What is going to be different this year?
We're going to have it scripted, but also it's going to be frantic as well. It's going to be less repetitive, not the same hour format again and again.
It's just going to be really, really entertaining.
Well,
exactly. Thank you.
We save lives. So
exactly, and that's the main thing. Thank you so much for talking to us, Miles. Stickade, watch out for it. Follow them on Twitter. Find them right now. We're going to head back to Jack.
Hello.
Hello there, and a very big welcome back to our glorious studio here in Summer in the City.
It is glorious, isn't it?
It's amazing.
It's a bit cold in here, though.
It's a little bit cold, but we're loving it all the same.
I got a question. Why aren't you wearing shoes?
Chat, they can't see my feet.
Yeah, show them. Finn's not wearing shoes.
I made the mistake of coming to this gathering wearing flip-flops.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
I learned a lesson today. Don't wear flip-flops to a gathering because your feet get trampled on. So I've taken them off and my feet are bruised. Get a little... Ooh. Yeah. It'll be on my foot.
And
oh, we
what
found
we're doing now
two
is
lovely
talking
YouTubers.
to Phil and Dan. Two
and we're going to interview them for you guys and talk a little bit about them, really.
I'm going to fangirl over them. They're massive
how do you
British
fangirl?
YouTubers. I'm just going to go mental. Whoa! No, they're crazy big YouTubers.
And they will be with us shortly.
To us, and they're just walking around.
Yeah, they're not old school, but they are definitely like a bit older generation.
They're
and they're
pros.
big.
They know what they're
big. They know their stuff. They're some serious people.
Dan's wearing a pretty cool T-shirt.
There's the cats with the lasers.
Cats with the... I don't think it's lasers.
I think
just
it's
cats.
lasers. I can see some lasers. So they should be joining us shortly, and we shall be talking to them. And I think they're doing their own presentation. I don't know if it's today. I think it's tomorrow.
They are. I think people are going to be tweeting in questions to them, and they're going to be answering it.
We'll
I
talk to
don't think that's happening
that.
now. I think that's happening later.
No, we're going to get some in now.
We're going to get some in now.
Whenever they want.
Whatever they want. Yeah, it's up to you guys, really, what you want us to talk to them about, and that sort of stuff. But
they should be joining us very soon.
Yeah, they've been. How long have they been on YouTube for? That they know what they're
Too
doing,
long.
they're pros. Should we talk to them?
Yes. Dan and Phil, do you want to join us in our studio?
Do
you want to jump in the middle?
Stand in the middle. You can have a squid sandwich.
There you go. You jump in there.
Right here. How are you guys doing?
Good,
really good,
thank you. Yeah,
it's been great to meet people that aren't just anonymous comments. They actually have faces.
I know. I like it. It's really good. I've been given a lot of Maltesers. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Is it hard to meet people though? Because I've seen you go into the hallway and lots of people screaming.
It was a bit insane.
We got like a room though, and there was a queue, so
Yeah.
it was quite nice. It was like a more ordered way of doing it. But everyone's really cool.
Yeah,
it's been a good
I
day.
got some good lions, met some cool people. It's been amazing. yeah.
And is this your first summer in the city?
No, this
is my
third
summer in the city.
Old school.
Definitely the biggest and most insane summer in the city yet, though.
Definitely, yeah. I like the venue.
It's grown a lot, I've heard, because this is our first year here. But I heard before it's been really quite different.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Like it's a lot different to field, isn't it? In vibe,
Yeah.
but it's definitely cool. Yeah, they got more YouTube-themed beanbags, which is good.
Yeah,
and free smoothies, which is always a
free
plus.
smoothies.
And sunglasses as well. I saw. I want some of those.
I didn't get any sunglasses.
Yeah,
You have to
that's good.
point those out to me.
Can't argue with that.
Okay, great.
What was I going to say?
Well, one thing we've been told is that you guys are presenting something. Is it later or tomorrow?
We are
Yeah.
in it later this evening.
And
yeah.
these guys are going to ask you some questions. So what we've been told to say is if they do hashtag Ask Dan or hashtag Ask
Phil,
then they can see the questions you're asking and reply to
and we
some
will
of them.
answer them later.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
Sounds fun.
So
yeah,
hashtag Ask Phil, hashtag Ask Dan.
for a question for each of us, and we will read them and answer them later, and it will be fun.
Awesome. So get on those and send them in, and they can reply.
Yay.
Are you guys going to be at Summer in the City tomorrow as well?
Yes, we will be there.
That's
So-
back in the field, right? Like back old school.
So if you missed out on seeing us earlier, then we
might
will
bump
be
into us
around
tomorrow.
the whole time.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What goes on in the field? Just chilling with people?
Well, usually people stay up very late on the Saturday night, so there's people going, which is always fun.
Yeah.
There'll be people like, oh my god, YouTuber, I really want to meet you, and then the YouTuber will be like, oh, I got a headache.
Yeah.
So look forward to
Leave me
that.
alone.
Are you guys going out tonight?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, you are.
Oh yeah.
big
in the
party.
town, yeah. Phil's a massive party.
I am, as you can tell.
So you guys are obviously quite big on YouTube. How long have you been making videos?
I've been making them since like the dawn of time. I'm like,
5 million years.
I'm like the YouTube granddad. I've been doing it for 6 years.
We're going to shuffle over.
Okay. I've been doing it for 6 years.
Shuffle in.
I was inspired by Lonely Girl 15. I thought she was real.
Wow, is anyone even like...
Oh, that
Yeah.
was like a fake character on YouTube.
I
right?
wanted her to be my girlfriend.
Back
so
in the
I was like
I-
8 years old when that was. Not to feel old or anything.
Yeah.
And what about you?
3 years almost, I think. 2 years and 3/4, I think. Yeah, I've been stalking people on YouTube for about 6.5 years, but only making them for 3 years. Yeah. Which is still a while if you think about it.
Yeah.
Jack and I were having a debate. Is that cats with lasers or is it just cats?
I think it is with lasers. Yeah,
It is with lasers.
But
looks
where
like-
there's no like laser gun or laser
I'm
pen.
not coming out there, but there's definitely
Eyes,
some kind
maybe?
Of,
Let's say something.
I think it just represents like the end of the world.
yeah,
The end of the
definitely.
world.
Apocalypse.
I quite like it. It's awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I want a question. How do you guys get inspiration for your videos? Everyone always asks me that. I have no idea how to answer it. Do you have an answer for it?
Mine are usually about my life, so I encounter a lot of weird people. So I usually just take some inspiration from them and try and make some kind of weird sketch or...
Yeah, and
Bloody
I don't
thing.
have to try too hard to think of inspiration because usually it's just a list of reasons of why I'm just an awful example of a human being. So it comes quite easily.
A giant
Yeah,
fail
yeah.
at life.
Exactly. Yeah.
Jack, how do you get your inspiration? Not a clue.
People
Oh, good.
always ask me. I don't know. I just random things. I guess. Same as-
Random things.
And you guys, you live together? Is that right?
We
You
do.
work
It's
together?
very weird not living with a YouTuber because it's like, why are you talking to yourself at 3 o'clock
Yeah.
in the morning? So if Phil walks past in a Robert Pattinson mask at 6 a.m., I don't have to question it. So that's the advantage of living with a YouTuber.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to university soon and I want to film while I'm there.
Oh,
but
no.
everyone's just going to think I'm a complete weirdo.
Yeah, they are.
Weird sounds. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
At
was
university,
very weird,
people are like,
People think you're weird.
yeah,
You have
why
to
are you
sort of,
talking
like,
to
come
yourself?
out as a YouTuber. It's
Yeah.
well, guys, I have something weird I have to tell you.
Sorry to tell you, I am a YouTuber.
Myself.
They thought it was really cool though. I bet all your flatmates will just want to be in your videos when you tell them.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Just jump in.
But that is
in
the
the
advantage
film.
of hanging out with YouTubers. They understand it. There's always someone there to help shoot and that sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
definitely.
And that's the advantage of these things as well. You can network with other YouTubers.
Yeah.
Exactly. Make loads of YouTube friends.
It's the first time we've met these
Yeah,
guys,
I
and now
know,
we're like
I know.
besties.
We are.
Yeah, we are. Have you
It's weird
guys?
to just watch someone's face for months and then be like, "You're real." So
That's what we've had YouTubers coming into our house over the last like couple of months, and it's really weird to see people on the screen and then like see them in real life.
In
Like, see
3D.
it. Yeah, exactly. Have you guys been to VidCon?
we have been to VidCon. Yeah.
How does it compare to this?
Well, VidCon is like a massive conference center. So even though this is pretty big, VidCon's like this times 10.
Yeah.
Humongous.
I feel like this is slowly turning into the UK's
It will
VidCon
have
though.
to. Yeah.
Which do you prefer? Go on, you can say it.
I prefer this
I
one.
prefer someone.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's sweet. No, I think some of the city's
but-
got
yeah.
it's a more like homely, authentic feel. I
Yeah,
think it's
yeah,
like
definitely.
you can hang with people a bit more.
Yeah.
Although this
Yeah.
year it's got a bit more crazy.
Good
Why do you think that is? Why do you think it's
Just
do you
because
think
more
YouTube's
people,
just growing?
YouTube's just becoming more mainstream.
It is,
That's the
it's-
thing. Like 5 years ago, it was weird. and now
Yeah, it
it's
was a
just
really
not
alternative
weird
thing.
anymore.
So many people on YouTube now.
A
Yeah.
lot of content.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Content.
someone out-replied me asking me to test if you were psychic. So can we do that quickly?
I think we should do that. I mean,
Yeah.
we are psychic.
Yeah. I want to see if you can read my mind as connected twins.
Okay.
Okay.
I have no idea what this is about to be.
So I am thinking of a number from 1 to 10.
Okay.
Okay. And I both want you to say what number I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
3.
4.
Oh,
It was number 4.
Ah.
We have a psychic twin.
Can we try again?
Okay, let's do it again.
Okay. 1 to 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 to 5.
Okay.
In between 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
2.
It was 2.
That's like a 1 in a million chance.
We are telepathic.
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, we can put it to the test right now.
Yeah.
If you just turn around for a second. Yeah, leave the broadcast sec. Right,
Okay.
I'm going to think of a word. I'm going to tell you guys a word.
Yeah.
Apple. Okay, apple.
Yeah.
Apple. Okay, I'm going to see if I can send that to Finn. Okay, Finn, come back in. What am I thinking of? Apple.
Whoa, guys.
And we didn't even prepare that before.
Demons.
Yeah,
We did
definitely.
not prepare that before.
Which one of you is possessed?
He's the possessed one.
Yeah.
That is the advantage of being
Evil
twins.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
What are you guys doing later? You're doing this talk. What other plans do you have? Getting
You
drunk.
want to hang out
Plan
with
to
more
watch
people?
Weebl. Oh my gosh.
Weebl's that
Mr.
definitely.
Weebl.
The god of the internet.
He's performing live. I think there's Autopilot. Oh,
Do the
okay, a
slide.
shot.
Let's go. Yeah.
Autopilot, Orla Garland, and someone else. Bri O'Reilly. I think they're all
Yeah.
performing
Right, that'll be fun.
tonight,
That'll be fun.
and
I'm
that's
excited about that.
going to be streamed live. Bri O'Reilly's the Irish guy that
Yeah.
plays
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ukulele.
Tall Irish guy.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen in Summer City this year?
A girl full on in a Pikachu suit
I was
that
gonna say
handed me
Pikachu.
a packet of Maltesers with Delia Smith's face stuck to them.
Wow. I always see Pikachu stuff. Why is that? Pokemon fans, maybe.
I think everyone
I
on the internet
think
likes
that would be the
Pokemon.
reason.
It's
Makes
like
sense.
Harry
Makes
Potter
sense.
and Pokemon is like the YouTube.
The big thing
Yeah.
here.
I wish I'd have worn a Pikachu suit today.
I've seen a lot
think
of
it's
coloured
been
hair
honest.
as well.
Yeah.
A lot of
Coloured
coloured
hair.
hair.
Yeah.
I saw someone in a bear suit.
Yes, I saw
A bear
that.
I've seen the
suit.
Pikachu.
I
Yeah.
don't know where do I get one of those? Is she out
A
there?
lot of people behind us out back.
Bear girl.
There's a courtyard behind
Bear
us
girl.
through there in the window, and there's lots of people gathered there.
So, what do you guys expect next year, or what do you want it to like become? Like, do you want it to carry on growing, or do you want it to like change a bit, go back to the field?
It's going to keep on
Yeah.
going either way. I don't think they can do field anymore without the police thinking it's some kind of like organised riot of some
Yeah.
kind. So I think the field days are dead, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
it's cool that YouTube's becoming a bigger thing.
I
so-
think it's great there's a venue. There's loads of different rooms, loads of stuff going on. There's a gig happening.
I mean, this
think
is cool.
It's just
Yeah.
getting better and better.
It's going to be more organised next year, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And more people are joining YouTube and setting up channels as well because they're seeing it as like an actual job as well. That's something that's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, not that you should go into it intending for it to be a job.
Not
because
at all.
It's a very tough market to get into.
Yeah.
Especially in 2012.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you think it used to be easier? I've heard people say it used to be easier to get into YouTube or to get bigger on YouTube. Do you think that's
so
true?
there's less people
Yeah,
on
it
it
was
and
just a
stuff
lot
like that.
smaller.
Now there's like tens of
But
thousands
now
of
there's a
people.
bigger audience for it as well. So
Yeah,
in
there
that
is.
sense,
Yeah.
there's advantages and
There is.
Someone told me the other day that you can't be original anymore and that everyone's like stealing each other's ideas.
You have to do your own kind of originality. You know, you'll never be the
Yeah.
first person to have an idea. It's about how you do the idea in your own way. Because, you know, it's like, I'm going to make a video about Facebook. You're not copying other people. It's just what you have to say about it.
But if you're watching, I don't think you should be put off. You should start a YouTube channel if you want to.
And you never know what would happen.
Yeah.
Very true. Do you guys have any hints what's coming up in future videos? Or is that top secret?
Well, this might excite people, but Phil is Not on Fire 4 is going to be an upcoming thing.
Woo. I might go outside in my next video. That's pretty crazy, actually.
Outside? You madman.
I think for a lot of YouTubers, though, they vlog in their bedroom, so going outside is like a rarity.
Oh my god.
He's in the wild. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We were talking about collaborations with the last person as well. Do you have any collaborations planned? Do you guys collaborate apart from with each other?
We'd like to.
Yeah, we collaborate with a few people. There's Chris and PJ who we've done stuff with, and I did a video with Charlie and Alex a couple of weeks ago. Which
I'd
is
like
super
to
fun.
collaborate with Chris and PJ again. We've been talking ideas. They're staying at our house, so we
Anyone
should
and
film
anyone
something.
could just email me like, "Do you want to collab?" And I'd be like, "Okay."
Yep.
I saw PJ's jetpack video. That was awesome.
That was good. Yeah,
With the green screen.
Yeah, because for other people, other YouTubers and stuff, a lot of people think if they're smaller than you, you wouldn't collaborate with them. But for me, it's if they have a good idea, then you tend to collaborate with them.
You know, if someone's just like, "I want to collab," and they don't have an idea, it's like.
Yeah, you
but
should-
if someone says, "I have this hilarious plan," it's like, okay.
Yeah. You should always think of the idea before you get in touch with someone.
I agree. And I think we are going to be cutting soon in 10 seconds.
10
with
seconds.
Tom Milsom
Let's just-
doing a live talk about
5
music.
seconds. Oh my god. Oh
Over
my
to
god.
Tom
3,
Milson.
2, 1.
See you later.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, people at home, and welcome to this talk at Summer in the City 2012. How are we all? Yeah, I'm fine. All right. So, this is my talk. My talk today is on the subject. It has the rather lengthy title of the homogenization of the niche aesthetic in digital culture and how to counteract that by fucking shit up. So that's what I want to talk to you about today. There are a couple of questions that I'm going to be asking that I'm also going to be attempting to answer. Questions such as, where is YouTube going? What is YouTube doing? Is it getting better? Is it getting worse? How can we take YouTube into the next generation of artistic expression? How can we continue to make it a playground in which to express ourselves and communicate with each other? Because at the moment I kind of feel like it's going in a slightly different direction. I'm going to talk to you about it today, and hopefully we'll be able to answer some of those questions. Okay, so firstly, what I kind of want to talk to you about is the way people talk on YouTube and the way people communicate. The way people talk on YouTube, the humour that people use is a very postmodern kind of approach to humour. Now, postmodernism, I won't go too into it, but I feel I should explain what postmodernism is. It obviously came after modernism. Modernism was an artistic movement which kind of decided to break all the rules, change the rules of how we perceive things, and reinvent the rules. What postmodernism does is it looks at the rules and kind of goes, there are no rules. It's very self-referential. Postmodern things are incredibly self-referential. They look at themselves, they give a wink to the camera. Breaking the fourth wall is a postmodern tool. Looking directly at the camera and then sort of acknowledging the audience. Leaving you build pretense. If you're in a drama or something, you have a pretense where you pretend you're a real person, you act. And if you break that, that's a postmodern act. YouTube is made entirely of postmodernism. Postmodernism is the building block of communicating on the internet today. The whole thing is constantly very, very self-referential. Even memes are possibly the most postmodern thing that can exist. They are nothing but self-reference. They self-reference again and again and again and again. And this is something that would have been completely unthinkable like 50 years ago. It's completely fucking nuts, like, that memes exist. It's totally cool and amazing. And it's ridiculous that they came about and that they exist, but they do. Postmodernism is everywhere now. We use it all the time. And the reason... Alright, hold on, actually I'm going to move on to the next thing, then we're going to come back to postmodernism. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about fashion and how fashions form as well. This is all going to be beautiful, it's going to be so cool. We're going to have loads of little bits and pieces, and then I'm going to like piece them all together into one beautiful thing at the end. It's going to be amazing, hopefully. Okay, let's see. So fashion, right, I want to talk to you about how fashions form, and how fashion is always anti-fashion. Basically, a fashion will come along and be established, and then later on, a couple of years down the line, someone will come up with something that is anti everything that has been perceived as cool. What happens is cool starts off in tiny little circles, tiny little groups of people who do new and exciting things. Gradually, if it's generally accepted to be cool, it works its way into the populace. Everybody finds out that it's cool, everybody starts, like skinny jeans I think actually are a pretty good example of that. How you only ever used to, like in the early 2000s, like people didn't really wear skinny jeans much, and then suddenly they really took off. Everyone was wearing them, everyone's wearing them now, and now they're kind of not cool and they're going back into being uncool, because now all the cool people are doing the opposite of skinny jeans because they became homogenized, they became what everyone wore. It's the same with music. And music goes through these phases of going back from between one genre to the other. Things become uncool and things become cool. This is a thing called, there's a term for this, it's called the domestication of outrage. It's also known as recuperation in political terms. What this is something that is outrageous, like punk music is a good example of this. Punk music was very outrageous, everyone sort of hated it. It was deemed a threat, it was scary, people were fucking freaked out by punk, right? And then it became kind of homogenized, it became part of culture. Culture sort of adapted to incorporate it, and now you hear punk in adverts and stuff, which is like, again, would be completely unthinkable 40 years ago. So it becomes domesticated, and then suddenly it's not scary anymore, it's not scary, so what cool people have to do is come up with something new and even more exciting than that to go to, and that's how punk then developed into the new forms of music we have today. And now you have people who were like 5 years ago, people were scared of rap music, and now you got Frank Ocean like being totally cool, and my mum like loves Frank Ocean, which is totally weird. Anyway, so that's how that went. Are we all keeping up? Is this like okay? Are you dealing with this? Okay, alright, so that's domestication of outrage. It goes in this cycle of like creation, and then rebellion, and then domestication, and then rebellion against that, the old creation. Now, this is why things gradually get less shocking, and postmodernism has always been a kind of an excellent way to set that up, an excellent way to kind of very easily reference the things that are perceived to be cool, and sort of take the viewer out of that and show them a little bit about the structures and how society works. What's happening today in YouTube circles, this is where it begins to get really interesting. People are starting to be postmodern about postmodernism. Oh, fuck! Which is crazy. So, I kind of, it's nuts, and there's things like Tay Zonday, for instance, is really interesting. Someone who does something very, very sincerely. Like he totally, when he sang Chocolate Rain, he was totally into it. Like he was seriously like, this is a really good song, I'm going to put it online, and everyone was like, no. And they watch it in this kind of ironic, tilted kind of way. And that's a postmodern analysis of Tay Zonday's video. Same with Rebecca Black's Friday, something that someone made earnestly that you are then analysing from a postmodern perspective. So that's another very important part of internet culture today. Is analysing things in a postmodern sense when they weren't necessarily intended to be postmodern. Now, there's one more thing that I want to talk about before we start connecting these things together. So we have postmodernism, we have the domestication of outrage, and I want to talk to you about the long tail. Does anyone know what the long tail is as a concept? Okay, no. Okay, that's cool. I'm going to try and bring up a graph of the long tail. Hold on, let me try and do that. I didn't really want to like have a pad to draw anything, because I didn't want to like create new information into the world. I wanted to just use things that already existed. Anti-joke cat, by the way, is a really good example of postmodernism. You know what's funny? Something that makes you laugh. It's a completely non-joke. It just references the structure of jokes. It's postmodern. And also it's a cat. Like it doesn't reference it as a cat anywhere. It just is a cat, just in the title. Like it's so postmodern. Okay, the long tail. So basically. The long tail is something that doesn't really exist as much anymore. You don't talk about it so much anymore, it's kind of happened. But yeah, here is a good, this graph looks like a good graph of the long tail. Okay, let's use this one. Neat. Okay, so basically what you have, this is how much people are buying stuff, okay? And this is the stuff that's available. And about 30 years ago, if you went to like HMV or something, like you were looking to buy an album, there would be like maybe 100 albums available, right? And they would all sell like 1,000 copies, and then the top 10 would sell like 50,000 copies each, okay? With the advent of the internet, what you suddenly got was the long tail hugely expanding, like in a ridiculous way. Like suddenly everybody could put everything up online. iTunes specifically was a really big thing for this in music. Suddenly everybody could put their songs up online. So you didn't have to have a physical shop. You didn't just have to deal with the 50 things that HMV wanted to sell. You could suddenly have 50,000 things, all of which only would sell 10 copies. And it didn't matter because they didn't have to store them anywhere physically. They could sell them. They wouldn't make any losses on sites when they only sold 10 copies. So this bit here is what's called the long tail. It's the long tail. It's the long bit where you sell. You have 50,000 people who are only selling 10 copies. Suddenly everybody can put anything up online, and they can do whatever they want, and it's out there and it's available for people to see. And if it's good, it will get recognised on its own merit, theoretically. So you suddenly have people in 2005, when YouTube began, wanting to use this new form of media to communicate with people, and blogging became a thing. So Frank invented blogging. That became very popular. Loads of people started to do it. Now, what I suppose I really want to talk to you today about is the domestication of outrage, vlogging edition. What happened to vlogging? What happened to making YouTube videos, and how something that used to be full of excitement and life has now kind of become homogenized, and in fact, to the extent that they're actually handing out, YouTube themselves are handing out books on how to make videos, which is, I guess, kind of okay. If you're into that stuff. There's this kind of perceived way of making videos now. It's become this very commercialized thing. As everything does, it becomes commercialized. It starts out kind of on the edges, on the fringe of society. And what happened with YouTube in particular, or with the internet in particular, where there were so many people in the long tail doing so many weird, kind of crazy, fucked up things that became really popular. Leslie Hall Tron guy, for instance, even Tay Zonde, people like that. Weird fuckers, right? Who shouldn't by any rights be famous, but are now. Donald Rainbow guy is another really good example of someone who just got like propelled into fame, even though he's really fucking odd. He's a lovely guy, by the way. If you've ever met him, he's really nice, but like he's strange. Anyway, so these weird people suddenly get access to the internet, and people have access to weird people. And these weird people are the new cool. They're the new rebels. They're the new strange. They're the new on the edge. And what's happened now is society has started to domesticate weird. Now, you can see this in videos by people like Shane Dawson. Can I get the microphone maybe? It's the lead. Okay, no worries. I'll just follow that. People like Shane Dawson who do these kind of, they dress up in costumes, and they kind of dance around, and they make absolute fools of themselves, and it's kind of funny, but they're ultimately just clowning around, and they've domesticated this weirdness. They're doing it for a living. They're not doing it for a passion for being unusual or strange or interesting. They're doing it because it brings in views, because it brings in money. And this book basically tells people how to monetize their videos. It doesn't tell people necessarily how to make interesting, creative content that people would like to watch or would help people out. We have a responsibility, I believe, at this point. YouTube has become big enough that we have a responsibility to the people who watch our videos to guide them in the right direction, to educate them in some way. It never used to be that way, but I think now it is. In the starting days of the BBC, there was a guy called, I'm going to try this, Reefian Values, a guy called Lord Reef. John Reef, the first Baron Reef. There he is, and there's a photograph of him. He was the managing director general of the British Broadcasting Corporation, there he was, in 1922, and he invented the concept of Reithian values that were important to the BBC to uphold, teaching people, educating people, and entertaining them. But ultimately, he saw that the BBC, as the broadcasting, feeding this information to people's homes, had a responsibility to people to educate them as well as and inform them as well as just entertain them. I kind of feel at this point in YouTube's history, it's our responsibility to kind of take it by its horns and actually do something really cool with it. Because I feel it's kind of beginning to get a little stagnant. They give you this book, and they say, go in and take it, it'll help you grow your channel. It'll help you grow your channel, and it'll make it big, and it will. And actually, it's really, really good. Like, I read through it and stuff, and it's really good. Like, it's really useful advice for that. But what I think is important to remember is that what it won't do is it won't replace creativity. You can't just put that stuff in a video, and that's what people are doing these days. Instead of actually making things that people want to see, they're using the tricks to get people to watch their videos, instead of actually making original stuff. I'm going to go back to my notes, because I think I've been a bit off. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about how postmodernism also got into, just as an example, you know the 118 adverts? With the two guys and the little moustaches and the trampolines and stuff? Yeah. Postmodernism, mega fucking postmodernism, like massively. Like it's so taking the piss out of, like, it's basically taken that homemade kind of YouTubey feel and then put it in an advert, which I don't know, I don't like it. I see that and I'm like, oh, really? Come on. But yeah, that's a good example of the domestication of postmodernism. So yeah, there's now this modern. We're in this position where YouTubers they have this weird kind of aesthetic. The aesthetic of the niche has been homogenized. Everybody is doing it. Everybody is doing the same aesthetic to get views. And what we now need to do is we kind of need to take that and take it to the next step. We need to fuck shit up. Shit needs to be fucked up. That's basically the main point of my talk. I want you all to pretty much fuck some shit up. Like, I kind of feel YouTube has this amazing potential to be an incredible artistic hub of people doing beautiful, fascinating, wonderful things, and it all seems to become slightly too into getting into the most viewed categories. And slightly too into putting annotations on things to link to other videos and doing collabs. And not doing collabs because you want to collab with someone, but doing collabs because they have more subscribers than you. And I kind of feel like that's what it's become. I know there are a lot of people in this room who agree with me. I know there are a lot of people in this room who don't. This is kind of a personal opinion. But also, I think it's very important to constantly have that growth, and now that the outrage of when YouTube first started has become domesticated, I think it's time that we take hold of it and start doing incredibly creative, fascinating and wonderful things with it, and birth a new generation of YouTubers that aren't bothered by views necessarily, but more bothered by, instead of reaching 1 million people and making them laugh, reaching 10 people and making them cry. No one laughed at that. That's pretty much it. When I was at VidCon, I did the secret panel, which wasn't in any of the booklets or anything. We just kind of, we just made the little leaflets and flyers and stuff. And we gave them out as me and Fresnet and Live Love Live. And we just gave the flyers out, and we did a couple of weird announcements, and then loads of people turned up, and it turned out to be like the best thing. So much of VidCon on the main stage were just these same people doing these really kind of deeply unfunny routines. There's something quite insidious about the domestication of outrage, about taking things that used to be shocking and actually trying to neuter them, to cut its bollocks off and use it for your own personal financial gain. It's quite an insidious thing to do. And there are a lot of videos now that sort of attempt to appeal to people's sense of belonging sort of the whole, oh, I do that too kind of thing. Their whole Twitter feed's dedicated to just saying stuff, updating the statuses that people can reblog if they do that too. And it's that kind of humour, I think, that a lot of people are using these days is quite lazy. That's all I think. I just think it's become a bit stagnant. I think it's time that we really get out there and try to fuck shit up again. So yeah, hopefully that gives you a little insight into like how I think about the internet and what I think about it. And also hopefully it's giving you a bit more of an insight into what you can do to like be happier as YouTubers and make other people happier and generally not care about numbers and stuff, because numbers suck, right? Like, God, I hate them. Like, some numbers are cool. Like, I guess 7's kind of nice, but like, I don't know. Maybe if you like have a YouTube channel and stuff. Yeah, alright, I'm done. Bye.
I want to leave, you know what I mean? I don't know, what are you planning on doing? Oh, cool, yeah.
Oh, hello. We're live then. Cool. Okay, so what we're doing? We're talking about your thing yesterday, right?
My thing. I did a talk yesterday on like animation and how I compile my videos together. So we're going to do a little bit, talk about that. Ask me some questions about it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll ask you some questions. So what exactly did you do? What were you talking about? What did people want to know?
People were kind of like, they said, how do you like kind of put animation into videos? That's probably my most asked question. So I did a little talk on like how the steps of like where I start. So I said I started in Photoshop. I did all my animation on different layers, and then I put it into After Effects and put it on some video. And it was pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. As in, like the animation I did, the screen was really far away, and yeah. So it was funny. People liked that. People liked it. It was crude, but it was funny.
And how many people were actually there? Because you don't usually do talks and stuff. Was this your first talk?
It was the first time I spoke. Yeah, in that sense, there was a lot of people. I think there was. It filled the whole room, and then some people sitting, some people standing at the back. So yeah, it was great turnout.
Great turnout. So you're going to do more talks. Would you do talks again? Maybe tour the country a little bit, up and down.
Well, I guess my methods of animation are a bit unorthodox, but yeah, people want to know how I do mine exactly, or anything else about editing. I guess I've been doing this for so long that I've probably got some other skills to share or something, if people want to know that. Yeah.
So how are you enjoying Summer in the City?
Yeah, it was great. It's really good. Met so many people, so many Emilys, so many Daisies, so many Todds, and one Tom.
And a Tom. That's good. So I suppose, what else should I ask you about the animation? I'm not very good at interviews.
Well, they got to one point in the animation where I was I needed somewhere to put because people were asking questions, they were firing questions as I was doing it, and one person said, "Okay, that's great, but how do you actually put it in the video?" So I was on Tom's computer at the time, and I just went into his movies and picked a video out. And it was pretty funny. Like as I gradually showed a bit more of the video, like I drew like a little penguin kind of flying around really crudely, and yeah, and then I put it over one of Tom's videos, and everybody loved it. Everyone went wild for it. It was crazy. Like, it was just Tom talking, but it was just looping every like kind of few seconds. So
that's cool. Is it available to watch anywhere? Like, did anyone record it?
The whole talk, I think people may have recorded it. I'm not sure though, but I will let you know if there is a way to see it.
What else are you going to be doing Summer in the City wise tonight, live, for the live stream tonight?
I'm not too sure yet, but I'm doing this at the minute right now, and the rest of Summer in the City I'm probably going to just, chill and meet more people. So many more people to meet, and have a good time, eat some pizza. There's no pizza left, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, there was pizza brought into the room, and now it's all gone. So, fantastic. Describe Summer in the City in one word. Literally one word. You've got one job.
Awesome. It has been awesome. Just take awesome from that.
Awesome. And I would say brill. So, it's quite similar words.
Why wouldn't you say brilliant exactly? Why?
Because brill's cool. Brill's more YouTube. It's more youth.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good.
Oh, this is interesting. Live streaming. This is the future.
Yeah, it's true. The future is nigh, and this is apparently what it's going to be like over your televisions everywhere. Just.
I don't know what else to talk about really.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If you were to asked to do a talk on how you put together your videos, like how would that go? Do you think? Because your videos are quite known for quite
being quite bad.
Yeah, well, low budget mostly. But how would you do your talk?
I would probably do a short talk, very short. Literally, just get the camera, film your face, then put a wig on, film your other face, and then edit it together on iMovie. Get thousands of views. It's easy stuff. It's not a great idea for a talk. Don't think it would go down too well, but it's my skills. I'm talented.
So how have you been enjoying Summer in the City so far? What have you been up to at Summer in the City?
Really enjoying it. Is this plugged in? Yeah. I've really enjoyed it. It's been awesome. Met loads of people. Met you for the first time. Never met him before, so it was good. Gonna get drunk tonight. Are we allowed to say that? We're not being sponsored or anything, are we? No. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, we're going now.
Because Edplant's coming on live for some music, so tune in for Edplant. It's going to be great. Watch it.
Yeah, woo! Woo!
Right, guys, get up. We're going to dance. Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? Well, I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Or am I scared? I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. She said it's lack of sex that's bringing me down. I went to a whore who said my life's a bore. So quit my whining because it's bringing her down. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Or am I stoned? Good job. How are we for time? How are we doing, guys? Guys, someone tell me something. Go, okay. Hi, so I'm Edplant, and I sing songs on YouTube at youtube.com/Edplant. And we're going to have a little dance party. And the first song I'm going to sing is a song called Less Than 3. So enjoy yourselves. Let me start by saying sorry. I know I don't tell you how I feel. It takes enough to say I want you, but that's not what you need. I care about you, but love's a much stronger word. And I like you really doesn't sum up how much you're worth. Oh, I'm the last straw on the camel's back away from saying those 3 words. So I'm putting a message in this song, and I need everyone to sing along, just to let you know how I feel. A Valentine on MP3, yours forever, less than 3. You know I miss you when my connection goes down, and I can't see your face to make it seem like you came around. Those nights without you, I find it harder to sleep, and even a half bottle of Morgan's couldn't make me complete. On the hair on the back of your neck's breath away from saying those 3 words. So I'm putting a message in this song, and I want everyone to sing along, just to let you know how I feel. Valentine on MP3, yours forever, less than 3. Take the distance from the depths of the deepest ocean to the surface of Pluto. Multiply as far as you can count, and you still be nowhere near. You still have no idea how much I wanna hold you. I'm putting a message in this song, and I need everyone to sing along, just to let you know how I feel. How I feel, I'm putting a message in this song, and I want everyone to sing along, just to let you know how I feel. A Valentine on MP3, yours forever, less than 3. Do you guys mind if I bring a couple of friends out? I want to introduce you to Bing and Bertie. These guys are going to have a little competition over on this area of the open mic stage here at Summer in the City, they're going to have a dance-off. And not only do you guys get to judge, but you also get to compete. So, this is Bing versus Bertie versus the open mic audience at Summer in the City, and this is Girl Can't Dance. They say a girl can get her guy with moves so smooth and a body to match. In a skin-tight dress on the dance floor, it's where she'll find a perfect catch. They say that anyone can dance, it's just a matter of moving your body to the beat. But I saw a girl on the floor tonight with more than 2 left feet, and I said, that girl can't dance, she's just embarrassing herself. Look at her friends, they're slowly edging away, because that girl can't dance, and I think someone should tell her, but I won't tell her. Well, I'm going into town tonight, just want to hit some bars and have a good time. If I find the motivation, I might leave my fear of dancing behind. And if I see that girl again, well, maybe I'll think twice, cause if I remember rightly, she seemed like she'd be quite nice to talk to, but maybe we'll just stay away from the dance floor tonight, cause Bing and Bertie are with me, and they're really not very nice people. That girl can't dance, she's just embarrassing herself. Look at her friends, they're slowly edging away, because that girl can't dance, and I think someone should tell her. Well, maybe I should tell her. So I edged up to her, all quiet, while she was standing on the bar, and I said, hey, didn't I see you here the other week? And she said, oh yeah, I remember you, 'cause you're the one they were talking about. Yeah? Well, what were they talking about? All right, if you know the words to this bit, help me out, okay? That boy can't dance, he's just embarrassing himself. Look at his hand looks cool. That boy can't dance, and I think someone should tell the fool. So I guess I just told you. Everybody, this is a dance party, so let's take it up. Girl can't dance, but sod it, neither can I. And I really like this tune, so I'm gonna do my best. That girl can't dance, and it won't stop her from dancing. It won't stop me from dancing. Will it stop you from dancing? No, don't stop. Oh, don't stop dancing. Thank you. Big hand to the dancers. So, this song is a sing-along, and I'm going to need all of your help, okay? So the lyrics to the chorus are, sing to me, your voice is all I strain to hear. Talk to me, for conversation keeps you near. Kiss me gently, and I'll hold you till the night train comes. The melody, you'll pick it up in the first time, and then I want to hear you. Snow White with cherry lips, your taste will linger like the last time. Shadows neath your eyes hide under thick black lines that draw me in. I'm alive in broken moments, mostly living for the sparkling gold that flecks the ocean of your eyes. These shining promises relieve me of my senses, and I simply smile. Sing to me, your voice is all I strain to hear. Talk to me, the conversation keeps you near. Kiss me gently, I'll hold you till the night train comes. Think you can get it? Open hearts and zip-down jeans, our passion stilted by the fear of being caught. Or fear of growing closer, never letting go. I crossed your lines. Throw words around, skirt around the ones that matter. Decide it isn't time, not now, not yet. But you don't leave, well please don't leave. Sing to me, your voice is all I strain to hear. Talk to me, for conversation keeps you near. Kiss me gently, I'll hold you till the night train comes. And all this waiting, all this suppression, I don't know what it's doing to you, but it's killing me. And when the night train comes, we're still talking about us. And when you realize you quickly take your leave. At the bus stop we are silent, and we barely touch, and inwardly I'm crying out. As the bus comes round the corner, we make fleeting goodbyes, and with a kiss, you're gone until the next time. And I'm left hoping, hoping I'll see you again. Alright, it's your turn. Sing to me. To me, your voice is all I strain to hear. Talk to me, the conversation keeps you near. Kiss me gently, I'll hold you till the night train comes. Kiss me gently and I'll hold you till the night train comes. Okay, so this is one that you should all know the words for. It's a cover song. It's on my YouTube channel. And I played it upstairs yesterday, and they weren't very loud. They didn't sing along, and I guarantee you know the words, so I want to hear you. This song is called Teenage Dirtbag. Noel, I have a dream about her. She rings my bell. Got gym class in half an hour. Oh, how she rocks in cat and tube socks. But she doesn't know who I am, and she doesn't give a damn about. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Oh, I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, baby, with me. boyfriend's a. And he brings a gun to school and he'd simply kick my ass if he knew the truth. He lives on my block and he tries and I rock, but he doesn't know who I am, and he doesn't give a damn about me, 'cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, baby, with me. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Man, I feel like I'm old. It's prom night and I am lonely, lo and behold. She's walking over to me, this must be fate. My lips starts to shake. How does she know who I am? And what does she give a damn about? I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby, like you. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing.
The open mic room, we're going to have a lot more music for you guys later on, and one of the artists that are going to be performing is the wonderful Brian O'Reilly. I'll let you guys decide whether he's just abnormally tall or I'm actually really miniature,
exactly.
because I feel kind of just stunted
I
here.
drank my milk when I was a child.
So I've got the hat on to try and give it a little bit more height. I feel it's not intimidating.
at all.
We're going to go really Irish on you for a few seconds as well. So if we slip into any sort of a language barrier,
If there's any Irish people
that's the
watching,
reason
by the way,
why. Hey, how's it going?
How are
Brian, are you excited for tonight? Obviously, you've heard that the crowd is nearly 2,000 people.
Crazy. That's actually mental. I'm going to have a shower before I perform.
For any other... Why are you going to have a shower? Are you sweating, like, from nerves?
Yeah, no, I'm just sweating because I'm having a good time.
But obviously, there's going to be 2,000 people, and you are used to, performing in your YouTube videos and all that, but also, you did, earlier on in the year, perform in front of a lot of people in the O2 Arena in Ireland, which is obviously amazing. Tell us about what that experience was like and how you actually won it.
I performed with Pixie Lot in the O2 Arena, and she was nice, Stephen.
Was she?
She didn't talk to me that much, but she was nice.
I think you made a video about that, actually, didn't you?
Yeah, I made a video of me hugging her from behind, attacking her. But yeah, she's okay. Hi, Pixie, if you're watching, I know you are. Love you a long time. Yeah.
So, do you get nervous in these situations where there's actually, that amount of people out there? Obviously, with this, it's a YouTube audience. They know your material, and you're going to be. You have people singing along. With the O2, it's a different crowd.
This is true.
What are you most excited about? Getting on that stage, and what happens when you get on that stage?
I just like to make people happy through laughter. So I'm going to be bringing my friends on stage as well. You can join if you want. That would be nice. And yeah, just stuff like that. I don't want to be a boring singer-songwriter who just sings songs. I just find that very tedious. So I like to bit of laughter as well.
A bit of laughter is always good with the music. Obviously, because, you know, the internet's a massive place. There's loads of people who, you know, might not know about you, might not know about what you do. What is it exactly that you do on your channel other than music?
Well, I started doing this thing called Things to Do Before You Die, and that's my full-time gig now. Bri is my YouTube username. And yeah,
it's a bit better than that. You did it for a special reason as well.
I did, yeah. I did it for my friend that died from cancer. So all the money, well, most of the money I make from the YouTube series goes to the foundation. So that's always nice. It's an incentive for people to watch, if anything, which is always.
And we've had things like skydiving. We've had all these crazy things, streaking. You seem to like to get naked a lot.
I do.
Have you got naked at Summer in the City yet?
I don't, because there's a lot of under 15s.
That is true. I shouldn't have mentioned that.
Go to jail is not one of the episodes planned.
Is that not in the Things to Do Before You Die? It is. It actually is on this. What can we expect from Things to Do Before You Die in the future then? What are you kind of building towards? What with the series itself and also with the challenges that you are going to set yourself?
I enjoy making a tit of myself, so kind of stuff like that. But yeah, I'd like to keep travelling the world, which is always nice, and meeting new people, because Irishness, as you know, always goes down well.
For some reason, I don't know why. What is it about us?
I don't know, because we're not exactly like hot.
Oh yeah, we're a little bit.
Attractive lad, Stephen.
It's the accent; it shades everything.
It really does, doesn't it?
And obviously, you had a collab channel then as well with a couple of other guys. What made you trying to get into the collab world? Because obviously, a lot of people have stopped doing that these days on YouTube. Yeah. It's gotten to, I don't know, it's just this weird. We had the days of like 5 awesome guys, 5 awesome girls, and all that. True. And then for a while, it just completely disappeared. So what? Then you did it.
Really, guys, yeah.
And what was the reason for that, and how did it actually happen?
I find myself to be a very feminine human being, so I found 4 other.
I can confirm that like 2 or 3 seconds before he went on air, he had his phone out and he was just looking in the reflection like this.
From you.
I know, it is very funny. The guy with the hair, yeah.
Dig up Brian's hair. There's one of the guys. Bertie was one of the girly guys there, and Luke and Joe and Sheridan. And yeah, it was lovely. It got the community spirit back. And now people come up to us and go, the 5 girls.
And you stopped it. Why'd you stop it?
It kind of ran out of steam. Hello, Luke.
Luke's there, who was on the channel as well, is giving him eyes like, I ran out of steam. Did something happen, Brian?
There was an incident, but we won't go.
We won't go into that because this is PG-13. Exactly. And with YouTube, of course, as well, people like look at it in different avenues. You know, people say, I want to get into TV. I want my music to be boosted by it. What is it for you? I mean, you've done the series for what, 2 years now?
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, it's my fault.
Is there a long-term goal to it, or is it just you want to, you know, become, a professional YouTuber?
I think more entertaining than music, because I'm very sloppy at music, but I seem to be good at making people smile, so that's nice.
Oh, you're making me smile right now. So there's no kind of thing that you kind of want to achieve, or a goal that you've set yourself to say, you know, in 2 years' time, I want to be here, because it's obviously been a massive whirlwind for you.
Yeah, well, I'm happy. I'm moving into an apartment with my girlfriend in 2 weeks.
Who you met through YouTube as well?
Hmm?
Who you met through YouTube as well?
Yes, and that's not creepy.
It's not creepy. I've done it millions of times. Oh, not millions of times. Now I sound like something. Exactly. Thank you so much for chatting with me, Brian. Good luck today. I know you well, so. I put the foot up and everything. We've got another. I'm just going to let you go to the side to get ready for your gig later on. Have that shower that you said you're going to have. He doesn't actually smell that bad. I swear. We've got Lindsay and Rosie coming in now from the Save the Children Foundation. You might know them quite well, because Lindsay is the mother of one. Charlie is so cool. Like, come in, guys. Come here. That Charlie's so cool, like guy. I'm sure they know who he is. Tell us a bit about your involvement this year. Well, welcome first, but tell us a bit about your involvement this year in Summer in the City, and why you chose to get involved.
Oh, at Summer in the City, we've been running a Save the Children stand, and the reason for that is I've been doing stuff for Save the Children for just over a year now. I went to Mozambique with them, not this June, last June, and we did a project called Pass It On, and we followed a vaccine from cold store all the way to where it was given to a small baby in a rural village, and I made videos about that. And because I went with Save the Children to Mozambique, it really I saw aid in action, and I just saw what a fantastic charity and organisation they are, and it's just really.
I can see from your face when you talk about it, you got a smile that is, you know, it's just very telling of how involved you are personally, as well as kind of you know, as a business side in terms of making money for the foundation itself and getting the money out there. What about you, Rosie? How did you get involved?
So I started working for Save the Children about 6 months ago now, and I look after their social media outreach work.
Oh, she the one you're talking to when you're talking on Twitter.
It's true, it is me. So I do a lot of work with people like Lindsay, and for me it's just amazing to see what an impact people like YouTubers can have on our campaigns. So
that's actually really interesting to think, like, before all this happened, before Lindsay got involved, how much did you know about this universe that is, you know, pulse something every single day online that not a lot of people know about.
Not that much, I have to say. And I brought a couple of colleagues along today from Save the Children, and they were just sort of went away, their jaws dropped when they saw these people, and they thought, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Yeah.
This whole community's out there. And for us, we just know that politicians do listen to people. And so if we've got a video that we can say, 50,000 YouTubers have watched this video and they're following Lindsay's campaign and signing those petitions, we know that it works. So Lindsay's vaccine campaign last year ended up with millions of more children getting vaccines this year because we got the funding committed, and YouTube helped us to do that.
That's incredible. It's absolutely amazing. And what, for you, I mean, obviously your son is a world-famous YouTuber, million subscribers and all that. Did he, encourage you to get into the video blogs and stuff, and then you found, your calling, I guess, your vocation online through that? Or was it like, you know what I'm going to do? And then he kind of found out.
What happened was with Charlie, because Charlie was upstairs in his bedroom talking to himself and really getting very involved in YouTube, I thought, because it was so important to him, that I needed to find out what it was all about.
That's amazing. That is
I just thought, you have to do that. You have to do that for your children. I didn't want to say, no, you can't do that or whatever. And so I just became interested in what he's doing, and in terms of you have to be interested, and every parent is interested in what their children are doing. And Charlie did this, it was on this channel called 5 Awesome Guys, and
You just mentioned it there on the thing before as one of the staples for collab channels.
And I appeared on that. I did a little cameo on that.
I mean, it was like Mum Week or something, wasn't it?
It was Parent Week, and I think I even suggested that at the time.
She was like, come on, get that in there, put Parent Week, I want to be on camera.
But I just realised that, Charlie and other YouTubers like him had this amazing audience, and I've always felt very passionate about the whole anti-bullying issue. Yeah. And I thought, perhaps if I made a channel and I could do some anti-bullying videos, perhaps I could help some children, some teenagers who are being affected by bullying. And that is the whole reason I started to make YouTube videos. And then the Save the Children thing came along. And that's what's happened. I'm actually a full-time primary school.
Yeah, I was wondering that, because I knew you were that before. So I was thinking, how do you actually find the time to, do the videos, do all the charity work, and then also work, in a school, supporting the education of kids? It's amazing.
Yeah. I tend to do most things in the holidays, basically. And
so you get no holidays?
Oh, but this is fun. Apparently, it's my hobby. My boyfriend said, you have a weird hobby, but hey, it's a bit of a
So it's kind of like the initial thing that people maybe thought about Charlie when he started making videos. It's now like, you have a weird hobby now, Lindsay.
Yeah. But, I mean, the thing is, if we can make a difference, then it's worth it. I'm happy to spend as much time as it takes if we can make a difference,
And Rosie, how have you felt kind of now seeing how involved people have actually got with YouTube? Did you expect when, maybe Lindsay suggested it at the start, did you expect the support that you've got from the online community?
We've been absolutely amazed, just the generosity of people, both with their time, helping out with campaigns, and also donating. Today we bought wristbands along today, people have donated, we've completely sold out. Badges have gone as well, and we've got loads of people signed up who are willing to help. So it's just really inspiring to meet people like Lindsay, who will give up their time for free just to help other people, just because they think it's the right thing to do.
And that's the question as well. How can actually people get involved in this?
So we are doing a big campaign on World Hunger at the moment. We just got David Cameron to hold an Olympic Hunger Summit, which Mo Farah came to, so we're very excited.
She's just name dropping a little bit.
A little bit. Thank you, YouTube, for helping us to do that. And over the coming months, we are going to be moving that campaign forward. So we've got lots of email addresses of YouTubers, and we're looking for anyone else who wants to get involved. So we're at Save Children UK. They can come, get involved, and help us campaign around that and make sure we get it on the political agenda for politicians all over the world.
Amen, and hopefully that. What was the case with Downing Street? I remember you were all outside Downing Street in your T-shirts and stuff. What was that for?
That was the. Which one was that? Rosie,
I'll pretend like I asked Rosie that question. So, Rosie, there was a Downing Street thing.
Lindsay's done too much for us. You can't remember.
You're overworked.
I've been to Downing Street a few times now with petitions. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the campaign to end hunger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was what that was.
So that one was a charter to end hunger, and we were asking governments around the world to sign up to this charter, because what we want to do is to fix the system. So instead of saying, we need this money for famine relief, it's to actually get in there and change it so that it doesn't happen again for long term. And so Lindsay was helping us to campaign around that. I think Charlie came along too.
Yeah. It's basically saying that, we know when these disasters are going to happen. Mm-hmm. It's known, but it's left too late, and something needs to be done before it gets to that appalling situation. And that's what that was about, basically.
So what can YouTubers expect in the future that they can get involved in? What can they expect to see from you on the channel about it? What is kind of, I guess, the future for Save the Children? Obviously, it's hoping that, it's going to do a great deal of good for the affected areas. But what is the goal for the next, let's say, 12 months of you guys and your work with YouTube itself?
So for the next 12 months, we're focusing on this Hunger Summit. David Cameron's just held it, and next year he's holding the G8 in the UK, which is the meeting of the top world 8 economies. And he'll have all the leaders here, and we're asking him to put hunger at the focus of that, which he's doing now, thanks to our campaigning work.
She's like, I got it in there.
I'm feeling a little bit smug at the moment.
Amen, and too right. You guys really should. You should be really proud of it.
Yeah, so we've got 12 months to make sure he actually commits to something, and all those world leaders who come over to the UK for that meeting will commit to something. So that's what we need YouTubers to help us with. And the aim is that we will aim to stop this hunger problem, like Lindsay said, so it doesn't have to get to the situation where we see children starving on the television. Those children shouldn't have to.
And sometimes it's only that actually gets people moving, which is a sad case of things. It should be before that, and the action should be there before. So I shared it the other. I went to Ethiopia to stage, so I understand where you guys are coming from, and I really kind of appreciate the work you do. I've followed it for a while, and I've really.
Also, I mean, what you have to remember is everybody together, we can all make a difference. Everybody's voice together. We're a voice each. We can make a massive big shout if we work together, and it's just been wonderful today again to just see and hear how many people want to help and want to make a difference. It's really amazing. It touches your heart.
Obviously, you've had people coming up to the stand downstairs. Have they been inquisitive, asking questions, or are they just very interested in what you guys are doing?
They're very interested in what we're doing, and people want to know what they can do. So we've come up with different ideas, and it's basically watch this space. We're going to have ideas, things that people can do to help. And a lot of it is about educating each other and making sure that everybody understands and knows, what's happening in the world, rather than living in our little bubble, which we do, don't we?
We do, and even we can live in the little bubble in YouTube as well, where we kind of just see the community, but it's great to actually see that, something which is quite large and pulsing and getting big is actually there doing good, as well as, sitting in the bedroom just throwing stuff up online, which is amazing.
Do all the fun stuff and the music and the creativity from YouTube as well, and it's also great that, you can help to change the world as well.
Exactly, because you're obviously very aware of Project for Awesome and all of that, of course.
Project for Awesome, the Stickade. I was on the Stickade last year with Miles. The things that he does, amazing. It's fantastic.
So these things have been running through the YouTube community for a very long time, and that's a great thing to see, because it kind of never went unnoticed. There's always been people kind of hoping to use it as a medium to raise awareness for things like this. And is that what it is? It's awareness first and it's money after? Is it, awareness, action, taken then from the money?
It's about being aware. It's about, in some way, having a voice and showing your feeling. It's also about the money, because we do
of course.
The money, of course. But, not everybody can afford. So they can help spread the word, to those people who perhaps can afford.
I think that's the most important thing, that YouTube channels, like you say, give people a voice. And so it means no matter how much you earn, or if you're still at school, you can get out there and your voice is really powerful. So that's the most important thing, and that can cause really long-term change. So like we say, we don't have to fundraise to get food sent in. Exactly. We can actually sort this out for the future, so that all those children out there can grow up with the future they deserve.
Which they do deserve. And someone who does have a very big voice, of course, we mentioned him earlier, is your son. You must be just incredibly proud, mesmerised and absolutely dumbfounded as to what's happened over the last 4 years of your life. How has it felt seeing him, just rise to this prominent position? I mean, I was at VidCon this year and I saw that crowd was just, it was about 17 hours altogether. He sat there waiting for people, and that's dedication to his fans. But how do you feel when you see that?
I do worry about him, I have to say. But with Charlie, it's happened over 4 years. It's not been a sudden thing. So I think he's got more used to it. I mean, he does things like he carries these badges around so that people feel they can approach him when they see them, and he's happy to give them a badge. Charlie started at a time when YouTube was just starting, and yes.
He was actually the second person I ever subscribed to. Oh, really? Back in the day, and I've been watching since 2006, was when he got featured. Yeah. He's done an absolutely amazing job, and you have done an absolutely amazing job, and Rosie as well, in what you've done here and also what you've done online and spreading the message, and also just getting involved in the community and trying to get them to, you know, rise up and actually take action, because sometimes, you know, that's never done and that isn't taken to the full advantage. So congratulations and thank you so much for popping along today. We're going to head over to the main stage in a couple of seconds to go and see Tom, and there's also going to be a YouTube keynote where they're going to tell you a couple of things that you don't know that are coming up online on YouTube in the future. I'm excited to hear. We talked to Kieran about it earlier. I hope you guys are excited too. I think we're kind of still live, so I'm going to just talk to you for a second just in case. This is the funny bit. We're going to do a dance. Thank you so much for talking to me, guys. And seriously,
really
as well,
welcome.
I would love to, you know, do stuff as well.
Don't worry about Charlie all the time.
Yeah, no, I know. But, like, it's amazing, like, just to see. But I said it to someone actually the other day. I was like, we're still rolling. So I was going to say, I said it to someone the other day that, are we cut?
Welcome to the 4th Summer in the City. Stand up. Let's go. Let's get everyone stood up. So we've got an awesome lineup for you guys tonight. We got some Bribe on tour. We got Miss Orla Gartland, Autopilot, and finally this guy that makes cartoons on the internet called Mr. Weebl. Come on. Awesome. So to start us off, we've got Matt here from YouTube, who's going to talk to you guys and give you guys here and you guys on the line a nice little presentation. So let me introduce you to Matt.
Thank you. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Welcome to Summer in the City 2012. My name is Matt Glotzbach. I lead up YouTube here in Europe, Middle East, and Africa. And we wanted, if you might want to sit down for a couple minutes. I'm not going to perform. Up to you. But we wanted to talk a little bit about what we're doing in YouTube and talk about some of the great new things that are coming down the road. I want to thank Tom Burns, all the organizers of Summer in the City, but most of all, I want to thank you guys for making amazing channels on YouTube. Next slide. So we've had some amazing hits this year. You all know Simon's Cat. You've probably seen them walking around. They're going to be up here later. They've got over 1 million subscribers now. Charlie's got over 1.5 million subscribers on his channel. Big fans here, as I can see. Tomska has just entered the top 100 most subscribed channels on all of YouTube globally. I saw him earlier. There was a big crowd around him. So there's some amazing things happening. And it's all thanks to you and you creators who are doing just some amazing things on YouTube. Next. So there's more and more people watching every day. Every month there's over 800 million people on YouTube. Now let me put that in perspective. That means every day 1 out of 8 people on the planet is watching your videos. Every single day. So it's absolutely amazing the global audience that you're creating with your content. And we're here to help try and make that better, to help you become household names, to become household brands on YouTube. So we're working hard to drive that. So it's also turning into a real profession. So we've now got thousands of people around the globe who are making 6-figure salaries just on YouTube. That puts you in the earnings class of, say, airline pilots. So take that, Mom. Who said this isn't a real job, right? That's right. Anybody here making over 6 figures? Soon, soon. There we go. That's somebody. So there's a lot happening on YouTube, and we're not sitting still either. We're investing in you. This year, we're investing over $200 million to promote your content across YouTube and across the Google Display Network. Because frankly, the things that you guys are doing, the creativity that I've seen just today walking around, is absolutely amazing. It's mind-blowing. And we want to help you achieve that next level of greatness on YouTube. So we're doing a lot of things. And one of the things that you've probably seen is the change in YouTube on the homepage, the guide on the homepage, and bringing subscriptions front and center. Since we launched the new guide on the homepage last year, we have seen over a 50% increase in subscriptions. Now, why does that matter? Who here likes subscribers? Everybody? Let me tell you why you should love subscribers. Subscribers watch your videos twice as much as a non-subscriber. So for every subscriber you get, they watch 2 times as much video on your channel than non-subscribers. So we want to bring the guide everywhere on the site, and there's some really cool new things coming in the coming months that you should look out for. And it's not just about the web. It's all about mobile. There's over 700 million mobile smartphones in use today. In fact, how many people here watched a YouTube video today on their mobile phone? Right? Probably everyone. I watched about 10. 20% of all of YouTube's videos are viewed on mobile, and that number's going up. In places in Asia, it's over 50%. So as we bring some of these new features to the site, we're focused really on mobile, on TVs, on smartphones, on tablets. So talking about some of the new features, I wanted to introduce you to a couple of the things we're working on. The first is called programming annotations. So you already all know that annotations are a great way to drive subscribers to the site. But it's been really hard. You have to do them one by one, and it's kind of a pain. So in the next month or so, we're going to be releasing a new feature called Programming Annotations that lets you click once and create annotations across all your videos to drive subscribers to your channel or drive viewers to another video. So that's coming. Yeah, thanks. That's coming in the next, probably in the next couple months. It's already piloted. Enhancements. We just launched some new video editing enhancements and a whole new video editor suite. So your videos are already amazing, but with just the click of a button, here's some more features to make them look cool and hip and really easy without having to do a ton of work. So that's pretty great. And we heard you loud and clear. One of the main things that you've been asking for is a creator dashboard, a single place where you can see. Thank you. Do you like the creator dashboard?
I have Tumblr, sorry.
Well, now you should try the creator dashboard. For one spot, you can see all your subscribers, you can see activity on your channel, you can see news from YouTube, and this just launched a few weeks ago. So there's a lot more coming. What you'll see over time is you'll see a lot of changes to the site over the next few months, and really focus again on building up your channels, building up your brands, and helping make you a household name within the global YouTube community. So next I want to invite up David. David leads our Next Lab efforts here in Europe, and he's got some exciting announcements to make about some things we're doing with YouTube Next. David?
Thanks, Matt. Hey everybody, so I lead YouTube Next Lab, and we have a really fun job in that we're working with you creators to help you grow your audience on YouTube. So for example, this playbook that you could have picked up here at Summer in the City, and you could also download it up here. A lot of tips to help you grow your audience. Another really cool thing that we have right now is that we're running this competition called YouTube Next Up, and it's just launching today. So if you have really big ideas for your channel and you want to participate, then register. Let's actually look at what last year's UK winner has been up to.
You've thought about it, haven't you? Thought, how could this change? I was once like you, a penniless creative, an amoeba, bottom feeder in a sea of believers. Nobody watched my videos. But then it changed. I changed. I won Next Up. Let me show you into my life. The production office. My employees. The tiny cogs in the massive Cayenne machine. I remember when I used to have to upload my own videos. Now this buffoon does it. He didn't win Next Up. Cayenne Studios, where I make my dreams come true. You think I have the time or constitution to film outside? Not when I have these light boxes and film magic boxes. But it's not all about work. This is my exercise lobby, where I train every single muscle in my body, including my soul. This is where I entertain my guests. And by entertain, I mean you know what I mean. You like my books? I can always buy more. I will own an empire of books. Jealous? Well, you should be. But you should also be wondering, how can I be him? Well, you can't. But you can enter this year's Next Up competition. All information in the description.
video does not reflect reality of winning. Next up, Google is not responsible for entertaining your outlandish fantasies. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, Kyan. So let's give a big round of applause for Kyan. And if you want to be the next Kyan, then apply now until September 23rd on youtube.com/nextup. Also, if you, like Kyan, want to have a space to shoot content, a space to use professional equipment, to hang out with your friends, collaborate with other creators, then I have also big news for you. We're launching officially the YouTube Creator Space in London and soon New York and LA. Let's look at what the London space looks like.
Our world is changing, and we are changing with it. For 7 years, you've been creating virtual worlds on YouTube, and we know that you want to create bigger, better, and more ambitious worlds. So, in the heart of one of the liveliest cities on the planet, we've made a place for you to do just that, where your ideas can come to life. Combining the latest technologies in state-of-the-art facilities, it's a home designed for you, the YouTube creator. Come on in to the creator space. There's room for you and your world. The creator space is where your imagination and technology collide. Full broadcast quality HD cameras, professional lighting rig, dedicated green screen, audio booths, edit suites, and a state-of-the-art control room. Whatever the needs of your production, the creator space will put the very best tools at your disposal. But it doesn't end with technology. With lectures and workshops presented by experts and YouTube stars, and the chance to participate in programs like Next Up and the YouTube Creator Academy, Creator Space is somewhere where you can develop your skills and harness your full potential. It's also a place where creators can come to generate new ideas, concepts, and produce content together. Meet, chat, brainstorm, collaborate, share with each other, and then with the world. With access to professional, high-end tools, you'll have everything you need to make great content and keep doing what you do best. So, we've created a space for you. Come on in and create your world.
Impressive, right? And we have more rewards coming your way as well. With the first YouTube Rewards program, if you reach 1 million subscribers, you get a gold plate. And so tonight, I want to call a channel that has just reached 1 million subscribers. Simon's Cat. Laura and Mike, if you want to come on stage. £40 of gold right here. Big round of applause for Simon's Cat. Also, if you reach 100,000 subscribers, you'll get equipment upgrades and bags, and more rewards to come. So go create your channels, and if you already have a channel, then I look forward to having you on stage next year to get this award. Thank you very much. Matt?
Awesome. Thank you very much, David. Congratulations again to Simon's Cat. So, just a few minutes, the real entertainment will start, but we've talked about a lot. Just a couple things, couple takeaways, a couple key things to remember. Number one, this year is all about promotion. We want to help you build your channels and build your subscriber space, and we're committed to doing that both through the technology platform and our investment in you as creators. Number two, it's all about subscribers. Remember, subscribers watch twice as much as anybody else, so get those people to subscribe to your channels. And finally, it's all about you. We want to continue to invest in you with programs like Next Up, the Next Lab, the Creator Space, all of the education and seminars that we're doing. So we want to invite you into the studios, invite you into the offices, and invite you in to grow your channels and become a brand name on YouTube. So thank you very much again for your time. We're really excited about Summer in the City, and I'm excited to be here next year to see which of you are going to be up here performing. Enjoy tonight. Thank you very much.
That was YouTube. So now it's done. It gives me pleasure to introduce our first act of the night, Orla Gartland. Come on!
Hello. My name is Orla Gatland, and this is one of my own songs. It's called 16. Ooh. And she was no beauty queen. She was in love at just 16, and with an older boy who hardly knew her name. She would think of him and say, "You will be mine someday." But her head was filled with things that could have been, and she was just 16. Her head was filled with fairy dust and gold. She never listened to advice or did what she was told, but she knew what she wanted from a very young age. Didn't care about a job or give a damn about a way to know, and she just wanted him, and she wanted him for good. She would do whatever it took and whatever she could, and now she can't stop loving him. She never meant to start, but what else can you expect from a foolish heart? She was no beauty queen. She was in love at just 16, and with an older boy who hardly knew her name. She would think of him and say, "You will be mine someday." But her head was filled with things that could have been, and she was just 16. Age is but a number, she would say, and she'd believe, but 4 years is way too long to wear your heart on your sleeve. And she thought maybe it's time to move on. It's been too long, and romance is good, and sung is the song, and now this feels all wrong. And in a world of advice, she feels so small. Someone better tell this girl it's probably not love at all. She was no beauty queen. She was in love at just 16, oh, with an older boy who hardly knew her name. She would think of him and say, "You will be mine someday." Head was filled with things that could have been, and she was just 16. Oh no, here she goes again, here she goes again, here she goes again. Oh no, here she goes again, here she goes again. And she got what she wanted when he returned her love, and everything was cozy. Yes, he fit her like a glove. She always dreamt of things she'd never have, though she knew that it was wrong. And he blinked and she blinked, and suddenly 30 years were gone. They remembered all the times that she was no beauty queen. She was in love at just 16, oh, with an older boy who hardly knew her name. She to say. You will be mine someday, but our head was filled with things that could have been, and she was just 16. Thank you. That was really weird. I was like, it's kind of a sad song, but I was just grinning the whole time. I was like, I'm very happy to be here. Thank you so much for coming to listen to me. This is a new song. I stuck up on YouTube. Woo, YouTube! No? Why not? I stuck up on YouTube quite recently, and it's a sad one. So tell me not to smile. If I'm grinning, just be like, no. It's called Expecting Too Much. Let's start that again. She is on her own now. This just got real, and her mom is no longer there to make her favorite meal. So all the dishes and the worries, they will pile and stack. She loved the world, but it did not love her back. And she often wouldn't feel well, and her friends said go to bed, but they would never understand this was a sickness of the head. So she would lay awake for hours, and as sad as she deferred, she loved the world, but it was so cruel to her. Can't turn back, head intact. But she knows that she can't have, she'll only want it more. The journey makes her sad, she'll only start a war. She will understand she's just a girl, and expecting too much from the world. When she lost sight of important things and bad things she would crave, but there is not an ounce of good in things that send you to the grave. So she would put a pen to paper, but no thoughts came out the pen. She loved the world, but it stood her up again. Can't turn back, head intact. And she knows if she can't have, she'll only want it more. The journey makes her sad, she'll only start a war. She won't understand she's just a girl, and expecting too much. Can't turn back, head intact. Can't turn back, head intact. And she knows what she can't have, and the journey makes her sad. She won't understand she's just a girl, and expecting too much. She knows if she can't have, she'll only want it more. Journey makes her sad, she'll only start a war. She won't understand she's just a girl, and expecting too much from the world. Thank you. So, if you don't mind getting slightly involved, which nobody really wants to be, I'm going to take a little clip of you. Usually when I'm at gigs, if I explain to people that I make YouTube videos and that I like to put clips of things like this in, they just don't get it. But I have a feeling if anyone's going to get it, it's probably going to be you lot. I'll count down from 3. I reckon you should just go nuts and I'll just pan across all of you, okay? Just give it socks. Okay. Okay. Oh, put it on video mode and make sure it's not. Do you ever like turn it on and it's like facing you and you're like, ah? Okay. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3, go! Fantastic job. I felt oddly proud. That's not right. So about 2 months ago, I released a single, and that was fun. I'm going to play that in a little bit. But all summer, I've been doing lots of writing, and the majority of it isn't on YouTube or anywhere on the internet yet. So if it's all right, I'm going to play you a new one, and then I'll go back and play the single, which, I don't know, some people might know. Yeah, this doesn't have a name. I hate when people do this. I'm the worst for it, but it really doesn't have a name. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is a new one. You locked me up and out of sight. A daughter lost. There's always a twist in the fairy tale. I was never young. You cast your gaze upon my skin. Your blood-red lips are muttering. You don't deserve my crown. Oh, I'm the lucky one. I don't want this. Oh, I wish I could let go. And I couldn't see it. Oh, truly beauty was our foe. We left him alone to the bitterness he will cling. And gracing the throne, an eternally aging king. With all my rage, I drowned you out. But in the fray, I saw that my colors were clearly shown. Oh, I was in the wrong. But now we're lying side by side. We reached the tombs, enduring a fight with the highest stakes. Who could ever win? I don't want this. Oh, I wish I could have let go. And I couldn't see it. Oh, truly beauty was our foe. We left him alone to the bitterness he will cling. And gracing the throne, an eternally aging king. For jealousy begot a victim. Oh, and whom he fought with no resistance. And a sullen mind starved of wisdom. Oh, and a fire burned into our system. My. I don't want this. Oh, I wish I could have let go. And I couldn't see it. Oh, truly beauty was our foe. We left him alone to the bitterness he will cling. And gracing the throne, an eternally aging king. And gracing the throne, an eternally aging king. Thank you. So if I put that on YouTube, you can like comment and be like, I heard this already, SITC, and it'll be like, yeah. Or not. So I've got 2 songs left, and I'm gonna sing the single that I released about, I think it's 2 months now, and then there was a B-side to that single, so there was 2 songs. Both are on iTunes if anyone wants them, and this is the main single itself. It's called Devil on My Shoulder. Think I've had enough. I must find my way. I've fallen off the edge to find that I've gone blind. You're leading me astray. You haunt me like a ghost, and that scares me the most. There you are, the devil on my shoulder, smiling as the flames are growing colder. How can I believe what I have? For a little confidence I'll grab, but when my hand goes out, don't take it, for I'm trying to make it on my own. And I feel it in my bones. Any minute now, this train of thought will leave the station. My impatience will come out to play. You've turned out to be the only face I see. There you are, the devil on my shoulder, smiling as the flames are growing colder. How can I believe in what I have? And for a little confidence I'll grab it, when my hand goes out, don't take it, for I'm trying to make it on my own. And running through the empty hallways, I can tell that I am not alone. And you spin a web in every room and try to break the backbone that I've grown. And will I make my own path, or wonder where I am thrown? Oh, will I make my own path, or wonder where I'm thrown? There you are, the devil on my shoulder, smiling as the flames are growing colder. How can I believe what I have? And for a little confidence I'll grab it, when my hand goes out, don't take it, for I'm trying to make it on my own. And will I make my own path, or wonder where I'm thrown? And will I make my own path, or wonder where I'm thrown? Thank you. Thank you so much for being so nice. Oh, wow, someone has a sign called Ginger Goddess. A sign called, I don't know, a sign that says Ginger Goddess. It's been really nice meeting everyone today. I've been here since about 4, but I definitely would be up for meeting anyone else that wants to get acquainted. That sounds really weird. I'm going to be lurking around, maybe, I don't know, the back of the room. I'll be here all night, and I have a few t-shirts with me, just a few in my bag that were left, if anyone wants them. I think that's all on the agenda. Yes, thanks again for coming. Okay, just shut up. This is a song of mine called The Ground. Try your worst, 'cause I've heard it all, and just stuck on a brave face and try to walk tall. And you can tell me that I've changed when you can look me in the eye. I've got tricks up my sleeve as I wave goodbye. I like to off the ground. But picking my pieces off the ground. We need to let the negativity slack and get the positivity back. I need a smile that isn't fake, but I'ma need your help for goodness sake. Yeah. I'm sick of being a drifter, being a floater, get in your car and start the motor. No one wants you here, why can't you see? But I was living life through someone else's eyes, but now I'm finally back to me. I like to think that I am stronger now than I was before, but now I'm having trouble showing you the door. Whoa, I'm on my road, and I got my map in hand, but I just don't know where I stand. And now I'm here, but picking my pieces off the ground. But picking my pieces off the ground. But picking my pieces off the ground. You stand on the ground that looks you in the eye. The ground you stand on. The ground that you will just walk by. The ground you stand on. The ground that looks you in the eye. The ground you stand on. The ground that you will just walk by. Whoa, I'm on my road, and I got my map in hand, but I just don't know where I stand. And now I'm here, but picking my pieces off the ground. But picking my pieces off the ground. Thanks. Okay, wait. I've one last request. I'm just going to be a massive nerd. You're going to be like, Orla, shut up. It was just this been one of my favorite gigs, and I'd love to get a little bit of footage of just the chorus. I'll teach you it. It's really easy. It just goes, it's pretty just an O, so it just goes, whoa, except better. It goes, whoa, I'm on my road. It's just road. I don't know why it's that long. If you could just sing that much, that would be cool. Okay, I'll sing with you if you like. Okay. Okay. I'll give you the starting chord. Okay. But definitely. Oh! Oh. Izzy. We're gonna get it filmed properly because my phone's decided to stop working. Okay. Oh, HD, everyone do your face. You can see every pore. Okay. Ready? Whoa, I'm on my road. Right, I'll leave you alone forever. Thanks very much.
What's that? Oh, cool. Oh, we're on. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
My name's Bing from Slow Mo Zovojo Boblo.
My name's Birdie Burt G, and I'm from Birdie Gilbert Burt G.
Buddy Burt GG Burt.
And he's from Slow Mo Float Coach.
Buddy Beef. Welcome back to Behind the Stream, real, true, untrue facts about YouTubers. So, Birdie, you got a juicy fact about Dan is not on fire, right?
I've got a very juicy fact about Dan is not on fire. Global warming, he invented it.
Yeah, and did you know that Tom Scar ate a whole bear once? He's a logical guy. He didn't do it all in one go. He paced himself. It was great. What did PJ do that one time in the tent?
PJ was in a tent one time.
It was crazy. It was insane.
And he decided to take a nearby rabbit and start shaving it with a cheese grater.
Jesus.
And then he put it in a sandwich at McDonald's.
Holy bad. So we're here at Summer in the City, and we are presenting live. We're literally filling space right now. They're setting things up in the other room. We've got 20 minutes to kill. So I'm here with Bertie.
The musical acts are the meat of the burger, and we are just the cheese or the lettuce.
We're just we're the tomato, and a lot of people don't like tomato.
I removed the tomato. So people who are going to be watching this after, they're going to skip through us. We are the tomato that's getting removed.
So Orla Gartland just came off. She was pretty boss, right? Oh, I can't hear you. You're through there. You're in a different room. And Autopilot are on next, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not mistaken.
I'm not mistaken. I'm never mistaken, Bertie. I'm always right. Do we have any more juicy facts?
I've got a juicy fact about my friend Bing here. I went to his house the other day. We filmed a music video. It was good fun. When we were finished, it was pretty late. I went into his room. I thought he was just going to be there, like he usually editing, being the YouTube guy that he is. But he was there, listening to a lovely song by the Spice Girls in women's lingerie.
Stop! Bing! Stop! Bing! No! Stop! Bing, please!
You didn't hear anything. You heard nothing. So who's on after Autopilot? Is it the infamous Mr. Weebl?
I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is, Bertie. I think it is. I think Weebl's on next, and I think we have the pleasure of actually talking to him. If he's even in the room, is he in? He's in the room. But Weebl, hold the mic for me. There you go. You're doing good. You're holding up very well, Bertie. You're holding up
I don't want to
well.
get...
What the hell's happened to your hands?
He did that.
I've got Mr. Weebl here. Bertie's not really involved. So, Weebl, you mostly animate or commission animations.
Yeah, I do.
For your channel.
Mr. Weebl. Yeah.
Mr. Weebl on YouTube, youtube.com/Mr. Weebl, and you're performing live.
That's right. Super live.
Do you enjoy performing live?
Who can say? I've not done it for a while, I'll be honest, but it could be fun or it could be a horrible disaster. We'll see.
Bertie, does he enjoy performing live?
I'm sure he does.
I was just testing you, so you weren't listening. You were messing around with your blood. What a jerk. So what kind of tracks are you going to be performing? Any favourites?
All the favourites, all of them. I'm not
favourites?
like Adam and the Ant. I know the score. You don't play any new album.
No.
No.
Are you going to be playing that one about the donkey?
No.
That one about the prawns?
No.
That one about the shrimp?
The badger one?
No.
That one about the badgers?
Yeah, I'll be doing the badger one.
Yeah, that one about the country in Africa?
Yeah, I can do that one.
I like the one about bacon. That's from...
We're not doing that one.
So you're wearing the shirt for no reason then?
It's a good shirt. I like it. I am a meat wizard.
You funked up?
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
I've got swag for meat.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes,
You suck.
You suck. You suck so much.
That was great. I'm sure everyone at home with using headphones really enjoyed that. Do you have any words of wisdom to people who are maybe missing Summer in the City and need to get over the fact that they've missed Summer in the City, one of the biggest YouTube events on the calendar?
You can always do well with a nice hat.
Anything to add to that, Bert?
I've got to say, the hat helped me.
It's very important to have a hat.
Helped me throughout this entire thing.
So I think what's important to take away from this is that if you're really, really sad that you can't be here, at least you can enjoy the stream, and maybe if you put on a hat, it won't feel so cold and alone.
Your head will be warm.
Happiness is a warm head.
Bertie knows. He's really happy. I just punched him in the face.
See, I wasn't wearing my hat earlier, but the moment I put this on, I was happy and I was ready.
It was fantastic. I saw him light up like a child at Christmas.
Or a Coldplay song.
Coldplay are really boring.
Yeah, but they sing a lot about lights.
Are we allowed to express opinions?
I don't think we're allowed to ever have opinions, Bertie. What's an opinion you hold?
Gosh, I think...
Too slow. What's an opinion you hold?
You know, there was once this man, and he kind of made me a little bit angry, and I didn't like him, and that was my opinion of him. But what he'd done, let me tell you, he'd sort of held the microphone and then kind of licked blood off someone's face, which really smelled kind of barbecue-y. But he's
ketchup.
still doing it. It's ketchup.
Yeah, it's ketchup.
No, it's just ketchup. It's just normal ketchup.
Yeah,
it's good ketchup. It's really good ketchup.
It's really good stuff.
I like it.
Bertie learned all these tricks when he was in the joint.
Yeah?
Yeah. Where he had to fake being shanked.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't pick on him anymore.
If anyone picked on you, I would totally shiv them.
What does that mean?
You know, that's when you make like a knife out of a toothbrush and a razor blade. You must know these things. You've been inside.
I know, but I was inside, as in I wasn't in the yard. I wasn't in the yard with the other criminals. I was in my cell most of the time.
Okay.
Also, kids' prison is a lot different.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen that film. It's called Scum. It's very good. Where's your tool?
Where's my tool?
You know, with the sock, with the soap in.
Oh no! Don't they do the thing with the key? They put the key in the soap. They steal the key.
They're very inventive with weaponry.
Yeah.
Top tips for kids.
I'm gonna take this back.
In prison.
I'm looking forward to your live set, Mr. Weebl. Now I'm gonna tell you to go away.
Okay.
Get out.
Can I get my glass?
No.
Okay.
No, you can have it. You can have it. That's fine. You can have your cup.
Bye,
That's
Ben.
fine.
Thank you,
We're gonna get a new guest now because we are really bad at filling the space.
I think we're doing well.
We're doing okay,
Good.
but it always helps to have someone else to share the
Very
blame.
nice ketchupy smell in my nostrils right now.
You're having a good time.
Fantastic.
You've got it.
Yeah?
You've got it in here.
Right there? Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Guys, gift that,
Yep.
if you will. Put it on
that.
Tumblr. Me picking Bertie's nose.
Gift that.
That'd be great.
I think someone would already gift
We're going to get another guest on, but I'm going to have to say it really loudly because he's over there. We're going to get on Tom Scar. Tom Scar.
Scar Tom.
Tom Scar. Get in here in this.
Hello there.
Yep. Hey Tom.
Hey Bertie, how you doing?
I'm very good, thank you.
Did you clean the banana out of your face after
I
manly
did.
wrestling?
I did. The shoes are still a bit screwed. Is screwed okay? Screwed is okay, right?
Oh, we can get by.
Screwed should be fine.
We just can't say that really dirty word.
Oh, the one that only YouTubers know.
Yeah, that really, really, really disgusting expletive that's only used on YouTube. You see it in the comments sometimes, but not for very long because it gets flagged.
It's algorithmically deleted for being too disgusting.
Yeah, it is. For anyone who doesn't know, we shot a video the other day where these guys, and me a little bit, but mostly these guys and a guy called Jamie had to wrestle in flour. That's just one of the fantastic perks of being a full-time YouTuber, is if you want your friends to get really, really, really messy and covered in like moldy banana and flour and water and tea bags, you can, and they'll do it.
One day, I'm going to call in a favor from you.
Smell that ketchup?
Oh, that's dire. One day I'm going to call in a favor from you, and it's not going to be good. I'm going to ask you to do the worst things
That's okay.
with a horse.
I think I owe you that. I think I owe you one, and I think I owe Bertie one as well.
You owe me a new pair of shoes. Well, you know what? Some people have been telling me they like the washed-out look that they have now.
I made you more hipster. The flower made you more, and that's what you're going for. Look at this with the thing and the bats. Look at that.
He's the best.
It's an old. I bet that's secondhand.
No, you're the best. You're both the best.
This guy's.
We're all the best.
So who's on with the show? Who's on soon? Who's
Autopilot is on next.
Okay.
I know literally nothing about them.
Oh, but I heard they're really good.
They're really good.
They're really good.
They're really, really, really good.
I heard that one song that they did was really, really fantastic.
How does it go, Bertie? How does it go?
Na 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 na. We're flying the plane.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
The trumpet's fantastic. I don't know if the trumpet player's here tonight, but if he is, you're in for a real treat. He is a freestyler like a wizard, like a boss wizard.
Autopilot coming up soon, and then Weebl
coming up soon, and then Weebl, and then you.
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
Why?
I have literally no involvement in the show. I've just walked into the frame.
You suck.
I'm sorry.
What's What's wrong with you?
I'm inadequate.
I know. It's okay. It's okay, because after Summer in the City comes the post-Summer in the City ceremonial sacrifice.
Yes, I hear we're losing a Dobbs this year.
Yes, there are too many Dobbs. You'll have seen several around, and we're going to have to get rid of one. So there's a link down in the description there. You can place your votes. Which Dobbs gets to live?
Dan or Dean?
Which one's your money on?
Well, I think Dan would die faster because he's shorter, so he'd save a lot of time.
Yeah, he is small. And then after the ritual, of course, we all have individual counseling, which is fantastic, provided by Google. Payroll by Google, and those shrinks aren't cheap.
Yes,
they're not. But they do a really good job.
Well, seeing as that we're all losing our minds here, so I've been talking a lot with people about like the ideal perfect con. And I've been thinking about ways that we could like organize a con, like a Summer in the City, like much better. And like being serious, like I thought that what we should do.
But it's really good. It is really good.
It is good. But what we should do is we should organize a con where it's broken up by rooms, by network. So like you could have the DFTBA network room, which has merch tables, signing booths, and the main stage. But then you also have the Sam Pepper group room, which has merch tables, signing booths, and blah blah blah. And then what could happen is that no room would overfill because of one fan group. Like if that fandom is too big, then that just sucks for that fandom.
I think what you're talking about, Tom Scar, is called segregation, and we abolished that quite a while ago.
Look, separate but equal, okay? Look, Sam Pepper we just got to put him...
He's a great guy.
I know he's a great guy, but he's got a lot of fans.
Look at the devil.
He's got a lot of things!
There are a lot of you. There are a lot of you, and it's been chaos this weekend. It's been fantastic chaos.
Yeah.
It has been chaos. Can we just plead with you maybe for the rest of the weekend just to walk? I like walking. I'm a fan of walking, and I know you are too. I know you take long walks on the beach. Bertie, you take long walks on the beach.
I live in the city. I don't live near a beach, you idiot.
So
great answer, Bertie. But yeah, so I mean, yeah.
We've got to wrap.
Screaming. They scream a lot. Sam Pepper's fans scream.
Stop screaming too. We've got to wrap this up now. So thank you, Tom Scar,
Tom.
for giving us your industry secrets. I'm gonna tell you to go away now. Get out. And we've been Bingham and Son. And I hope you are looking forward to Autopilot, who will be on the stage in a few seconds. Just a few seconds now. Yeah. Just a few short seconds. 3, 2, 1.
To see me. How are we all doing, peeps? Woo! It's a live microphone, isn't it? Whoa. Okay. My guitar's not working.
Mine is. Is it turned up on that?
Is that coming through? Whoa. It is now.
It is now,
Okay, can I have a little less guitar in the monitors, please? A little up. Sweet, thank you all.
Can I have a bit more guitar and monitors on my side? Thanks.
Is everybody having a good day? Oh, yeah. Okay. We are Autopilot. And this one is called Call Me.
surprise you. You might enjoy the night. Now you listen to anything you have to say. Well, I will offer advice to help you on your way. 6 days I've waited, I'm hanging on. Let's go and get wasted and move on. Oh. A bit more guitar in my mix, please. So pick up the telephone and think of me. Say whatever you like, it doesn't matter to me. If you keep on walking, I'll keep on talking. No, I don't mind. No, 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 I don't mind. You've got my number, so give it a try. Let's lose control and ride this high. Oh, you got to call me anytime you like. Yes, you can call me tonight. But you can choose to lose any complications and lay it on the line. But if you call me tonight, another day I've wasted and still hanging on. Let's go and get wasted and move on. Oh, you got to call me anytime you like. Yes, you can call me tonight. You can choose to lose any complications and lay it on the line. Well, if you call me tonight, yes, you can call me. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, call me now. Yes, you can call me. Well, anytime you like, yes, you can call me now. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much. Okay, this one's a bit more chilled out. It's called One More Time. The door on this one now, it has no meaning anymore. As the sound goes by, it disappears. Now there's nothing. Like the way to show me, oh yeah, I can't do so by myself. It's all in your hands. Tell me how it
we allowed lighters? No. It'll say one more line. The reason is because you can talk to the man, and I'll talk right back. Shout at the man, and I'll shout right back. Making colors in the back of my eyes, making me go funny. It'll take one more time to see just how it goes. You will say one more line. Reason is because you can talk to the man, and I'll talk right back. Shout out the man, and I'll shout right back. Making colors in the back of my eyes, making me go funny. Oh, you can talk to the man, and I'll talk right back. No. It'll take one more time to see just how it goes. You will say one more line. The reason is because. Thank you. Cheers, guys. It's not every day I play a slow one like that, so it means a lot that you're clapping. Cheers, guys. Thank you. And that was the next best thing to getting a lighter out. Get your camera phone out. Beautiful. Okay, this one's called Climbing Up a Tree. It's a bit warm up here. Climbing up a tree too high. It's a worry, but only when you get there. Looking back how far you've come, doing it without a care. So take on board how it's done. Once you know where you're going, things are gonna get done. Won't believe it when I say I'm gonna make sure to take you higher. Leave behind all your troubles, come on, let me take you higher. If you dare, I'll be there to make sure you don't fall. And now you gotta get up to the top. Started in the middle and worked my way out. I should have always known where I was. I didn't want to know what I couldn't figure out. I had to take another lesson because it was too late. So I wonder how I could have spent my day sitting in silence, putting my thoughts away. Being so cold, being so cold. Well, I don't
don't wanna find myself being old. I gotta take on board just how it's done. I'm looking for my place to be getting all the sun, and I know that it's somewhere I'm gonna have to find the answers to my questions are floating in my mind. How long will it be before I get my break? It seems like there's not enough time. I want a bigger house with a little old lake, so what I gotta do is climb. You gotta take on board how it's done. I said once you got a direction, the things you're gonna get done. So believe me when I say I'm gonna make sure I take you higher. Leave behind all your troubles, come on, let me take you higher. Believe me when I say I'm gonna make sure I take you higher. Leave behind all your troubles, come on, let me take you higher. Oh, believe me when I say I'm gonna make sure I take you higher. Leave behind all your troubles, come on, let me take you higher. If you're there, I'll be there, so make sure you don't fall. And now you gotta get up to the top. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bit sweaty. So that wasn't very sexy, was it? Just to let you know, this guy here has been playing with me for... Hello. Everyone say hello to Baz.
Hey.
It's quite a funny story, actually. I wasn't going to tell it, but I might as well. This guy used to live about 2 doors away from me. And he moved. I never knew him. And then he moved, and then I posted a YouTube video of me in my back garden. And he sent me a message saying, I know that back garden. How do I know that back garden? Where do you live? And long story short, he said, let's come round for a jam. And now he's here, and he's part of the band, and I love him to bits. This guy,
thank you.
youtube.com/Bazza990. He's got some good songs, and some alright songs. I'm not messaging anyone, I'm just having a look at the set list. So, we've got Insecure now. Thanks very much for showing up and being a part of something really cool. Thanks. And we do have free CDs, which might be a little bit limited, because there's quite a few people here. But we're going to give them out at the end of the show, so if you want to grab one, make your way over there. Don't crush anyone or anything. That'd be cool. Cheers. Why don't you tell me which way are you going? You're gonna tell me. Is it this or that way? You're gonna let me in now on your little secret. Well, I've done my time to get to know you. I swagger that. I tried so hard to keep it together. Oh, we can work it out, come on. Stop me, I'm so insecure. I gotta keep you from closing that door. I don't know what to do with myself or my time anymore. Oh, it's gonna be a single life for me now. You're gonna tell me there is no going back now. I'm gonna tell you, in my head it's already done with. Oh, well, I don't want this to be over. Well, I tried so hard to keep it together. Oh, we can work it out. Come on, nah, ba, 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 ba. You gotta stop me. I'm so insecure. I gotta keep you from closing that door. I don't know what to do with myself or my time anymore. Gotta stop me, I'm so insecure. I gotta keep you from closing that door. I don't know what to do with myself or my time. Thank you.
You got a towel in your bag? You got anything in your bag? Casales.
Excuse me one moment.
It's a t-shirt here. Do you want to nick one of that? One of them t-shirts?
I'm not going to wipe my face on a YouTube t-shirt. It's an idea, though. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to mention this, but due to copyright laws, we're not allowed to do any covers. So, might do a private show outside. We might do. Depends how many beers we have. Okay. This one is called Whatever Comes Up.
Are you going up 3?
Stop and take a look around. Take it all in for the way that you've been. It's not how it's done in my own right. Put down your weapons, I'm not looking for a fight. I see all of the things that make you win. Gravity pulls on everything. Whatever comes up, just always come down. You think that rules are meant to be broken. Whatever comes up, just always come down. You think that rules are meant to be broken, but not this one. Not even by you, no, no, not this one. You might think you're on the easy street. It's not as easy as it looks, and you're about to find out. You'll see, don't make me hate you, but I fear it's too late. You took the last of it, don't want you to return. Have you any idea, or does that depend? You need to think before speaking. Yeah, if you offend broken. Oh, whatever comes up, the stories come down. You think that rules are meant to be broken. Whatever comes up, stories come down. You think that rules are meant to be broken. Oh, whatever comes up, stories come down. Those words that you say, leave them unspoken. No, 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 not this one. No, 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 not even by. No, 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 not this one. No, 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 not even by you.
Thank you very much. Big thanks to you guys over there. I'm not allowed to swear, but that was fucking awesome. Thank you. Sorry, Mum, if you're watching. Okay, this one's quite a slow one. Wrote this about 2 months ago, and I've been a bit scared to play it live because it is quite an emotional song. And yeah, here we go. Can I have a tiny little bit more guitar for this song, please? And then pop it back down. Cheers.
I'll let go of your hand if you let go of my heart. It looks like the final chapter in the book as we fall apart. I don't even want to look behind. The best thing that happened in my life. Let go of my hand. This moment we say is our last. It's the change inside that makes it even harder. Do we go back and take another look at what's around? What's around? Oh, as we go down. Oh, I'm walking alone. Oh, well, this time I know. Oh, I'm losing the love that I gave all mine to. Let go of my hand. I can't keep you from falling away. It seems like whatever I do won't repair the breakup. I've tried too many times with you to fix up the whole damn situation that we're in. Oh, I'm walking alone. Oh, well, this time I know. I'm losing the love that I gave all mine to. At the end of the day, it's better this way. My friends say there's plenty more fish in the sea. One step at a time, pause, stop, rewind. Just me on my own. this time I know. Oh, I'm losing the love that I gave all mine to. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Okay, this is a new one as well. It's a little bit more upbeat. Not got a clue how it's gonna go. Up and down. Up and down. Don't forget, man. Okay, this is a brand new song. Never been played live before. So I'm cacking it a little bit. Okay, this one's called Love You Too. Up and down. You did say love you, didn't you? Because that would have been highly embarrassing. You could have said, and I would have said, love you too. But it's got to be said that I do love each and every one of you. Even though I don't know all of your names. I know all your faces. Beautiful. Okay, this one's called Up and Down. As I took a ship away from you, I woke up on the water, floating on the waves you see, up and down the waves that drive me home. Nearly got a mosh pit over there. So I looked towards the horizon sky to see what I needed to see. A cloud that looks just like you, a cloud that is looking down on me. I always knew that I could do it. I knew right then I had to get back home. I put my head down, close my eyes. When I wake up, I'll be closer to you. A little bit closer. You ready? As I go up and down, I know you're waiting for me now. I don't know when, no, I don't know how, but I know we will be together soon. Together soon. As I drink the water that I'm given, it doesn't seem to help. The more I drink, the more I need. I swear that I'll live to tell. So I'll blow the sails ahead. Kick my feet to death. Which way I go, I can only hope it's the way that leads me back to you. Well, I always thought that I could do it. I knew right then I get to get back home. I put my head down, close my eyes. When I wake up, I'll be closer to you. A little bit closer. I'm gonna need all yours clapping now. As I go up and down. Beautiful. I know you're waiting for me now. I don't know when, no, I don't know how, but I know we will be. Okay, bit of crowd participation here. All I need you to do is sing Keep Me Going. Okay, it goes like this. You keep me going. That's all I need. You
keep me going. Beautiful. You keep me going. I'll be home soon. You keep me going. Keep it going. Oh, you keep me going. I'll be home soon. You keep me going. As I go up and down, oh, you keep me going. I'll be home soon. You keep me going. Don't forget me. Beautiful. I'm loving that. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers. All right, guys, we've just got a couple more songs left, and then... Is everybody sticking around for the rest of the night? Come on. Is there a bar in here by any chance? Right at the back. Right, I'll be over there later. Okay, this one is written for days like this. It's called Day to Remember. Me to see, I give in to the sounds that mystify me. Let's do it all again. We won't need a thing to prove to ourselves that we never lose what we came to be for and choose where to go from here. Chasing rainbows outside, there's no one gonna teach us the lessons in life better than the people surrounding me here right now. Will you say this day is one to remember? We can feel this way most of the time, 'cause you're here right now. It couldn't be better. I think someday you'll find that this day will be on your mind. Our cards down on the table, no one's asking questions why. We all know each other's secrets, a taste of what's inside. I believe that's why we're here, 'cause we don't need a thing to prove to ourselves that we never lose what we came to be for and choose chasing rainbows outside. There's no one gonna teach us the lessons in life better than the people surrounding me here right now. Well, you say this day is one to remember. We can feel this way most of the time, oh, 'cause you're here right now. It couldn't be better. I think someday you'll find that this day will will be on your mind. Oh, oh, thank you. Cheers. Right, guys, this is our last song. I want you to do me a favour, because you've all got beautiful faces. Can I do the old little pan sweep and you give me a bit of a wave? Is that all right? That's if my phone works. Don't get an iPhone, by the way. Crap. No, not very good. Right, you ready, guys? Over there. We're starting over there. You gonna give us a wave? Okay, here we go. Cheers, guys. You're all beautiful. And that's going on my YouTube channel later on tonight. All right. Thanks very much. Right, this one is our last one. Thank you so much for showing your support and being such a great crowd. It's an honor to be here, so thank you very much. And special shout out to you guys at the back. Awesome. Thank you. Suffocated by the sun. Saying it's better in than out. Mind in its own is how it's brought about. Left all the pieces in its silent way. Above and beside is the way he spends his days. Looking to find a meaning, doesn't know what to believe. When it's late at night, when the flame ignites, but he was suffocated by the sun. No, he was suffocated by the sun. Are we having a flash mob in here or what? Here comes the next day, something's changed. Through no fault of his own, now things are rearranged. Yes, picking up the pieces, but not outright. Remaining the same all day, afflicted by the night. Looking to find a meaning, doesn't know what to believe. When it's late at night and the flame ignites, but he was suffocated by the sun. No, he was suffocated by the sun. What could be suffocating inside and lost the dream. There's a fine line on which to make next one in line. You'll try not to take. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. You suffocated by the sun. coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. God, I'm not allowed to do that one, sorry. Meet me outside and I'll play it for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been Autopilot. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, guys. Mwah. Nice one. Just before I forget, Twitter @Autopilot. See me there. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Hello, front page of YouTube. How's it going? My name's Jack Howard.
And I'm Dean Dobbs.
We're going to have to keep doing this microphone switch thing because we only have one, which is ridiculous. If you don't know who we are, we're Jack and Dean. We're from the channel youtube.com/Jack and Dean, and we make comedy sketches and stuff. But this is Summer in the City, and we're going to be talking about that.
Yeah, so it's just a gathering in London. It's not like you don't know. It's like 8 o'clock, so... yeah, I'm going to interview Jack on what he thinks of Summer in the City.
This is what we're doing now.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
All right.
Hi, my name's Dean Dobbs.
Hi, Dean Dobbs. How's it going? My name's
Hi.
Jack Howard.
What's your name?
Jack Howard.
Cool. What?
Jack.
Okay, cool. What's your favourite thing about Summer in the City so far?
I was given a bag of Haribo.
You were given a bag of Haribo?
Yeah, I was. That's actually legitimately a thing that happened. And it's my favourite bag of Haribo as well. I don't know how they knew, but they gave me my favourite bag of Haribo.
What's your favourite bag of Haribo?
The standard Haribo.
Standard Haribo?
Standard Haribo.
I like the sour Haribo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to interview Dean now. Hello, Dean. My name's Jack Howard.
Hello, my name's Dean Dobbs.
Hello. So what's been your favourite part of Summer in the City?
My favourite part of Summer in the City has been all the crazy mad women that I've got throughout the day.
Yeah, and also the fact that I was given a bag of Haribo.
Yeah, that too. I enjoyed the Haribo with all the women.
Hello. That's the end of that interview, I guess. But now we're going to bring on an actual interview. We've got an interview with the one and only Nanalu. Applause. Get here. Get in the centre. Come on. Yeah. So.
Wait, is this going on the big thing or is this going on the internet? I'm really only comfortable with the internet.
You should get close.
Okay, it's just going on the internet then. It's definitely not.
So close right now.
We have to remain centre.
I don't like this.
It's definitely not being streamed in front of a load of people in the room next to us.
I'm sorry. Are you Alfie? Are you allowed to be this close to me?
Is that what?
Alfie Pointless Blog?
Why is Alfie allowed to be so close to everybody?
Why do you think?
This is getting weird. It's getting weird and intimate. So what is it like being in England?
Fine. All hail the Queen, Your Highness.
All hail the Queen?
I think the Queen is watching tonight, so...
Is she?
Yeah.
She's a big YouTube fan.
I liked her face at the Olympics.
Can we do an impression of that?
You're really good at doing faces.
Look at all these countries I used to own. She's just mad.
Nanalu, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you said earlier that you don't think that people want to see you because you're not a cute British boy.
That's the truth. That's a direct quote.
That is what you said.
Pretty much it.
Yeah.
See you later.
Why do you not think people want to see you?
I don't want to see me. I'm not a cute British boy.
Yeah. So?
Do you guys just like stand and look in the mirror, like when you're bored, and just have a conversation?
Yeah, I look in the mirror and I think, hey.
Hey.
You're good looking.
And I look at Dean and I go, hey, he's not a girl, so I don't carry on talking to him.
When is me not being a girl ever made a difference to you? Be honest. Last night proved it, didn't it?
For those of you who don't know, on stage last night I did kiss Dean on the face.
Gross.
What do you mean gross?
Gross.
Are you a homophobic?
Are you? Gross and gross. You put them together.
Quotes. This is a quote here. I am a homophobe. Nanalu.
That's not true. I just don't want gross and gross.
And I just want to say, I'm very apologetic, Dean Dobbs. That's my quote for that bit right there. Okay.
Thanks, Dean.
Okay. So when's Growing Up Granger coming back?
Oh my word. I don't know. Maybe now, maybe never.
I heard you released a teaser trailer yesterday. Is that true?
That's not true. Yes.
She said yes.
It's hidden somewhere on the internet. Go find it.
Oh,
Challenge
there we go.
accepted.
Oh yeah, they've accepted. People have stopped watching now because they're going to go try and find it.
We're going to go out there and no one's going to be there.
No, everyone's just run off. Yeah. So you're here with Tessa, aren't you?
She's somewhere around here.
Yeah, she's been hiding.
My better half.
Your better half? Yes. Why is she better?
Well, I guess I'm the better half. She's a half.
Yeah, she's a half of it.
Yeah.
You told me, am I allowed to talk about the morph suit thing you did yesterday? Do you know this?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay, so is it true that you arrived yesterday in morph suits and took pictures with people you already know?
Yes, Tessa and I went out to Camden and bought some morph suits and came to the gathering incognito. And
Haha, references.
and then took pictures with people that we knew and then tweeted them. Or no, we Instagrammed them because, you know, Instagram. And yeah, it was a good time.
Why did you do that? Just for the fun, or?
Why not?
Because I saw you run past me, and I was like, "Who are those freaks?" And then I saw you in here later, and you just kind of took them off, and was like, "Ha ha ha!"
It was for that one moment of after when we're wearing them with them down, and everyone's like,
"Yeah."
And it's just fun. It was like we could walk around and just experience it as those weird people that come to the gatherings dressed up.
Yeah.
Haven't you always wanted to be those people?
Aside from those two weird people on the internet who always pull the same face.
Yes.
You do that same face.
I'm Dean Dobbs and I'm very apologetic for what I just said beforehand.
What, you mean the sail face?
The what face?
The insane face.
Yeah, do it. Do it now for everyone live.
Like that? So there's a bunch of them.
There's like a whole sheet that you just kind of drawn, and you just kind of like.
Come to me.
Hang on, wait. She drew the face before she did it.
Yeah, no, this is the face. No, she did it, and she was like, "I'm keeping that one. I'm taking notes."
Okay. Why the drawing bit? Why?
Maybe she just took a photo. Maybe I don't know.
Can't you just
She's
be
weird.
supportive for once?
Yeah,
be
sure.
supportive.
Sure, okay.
I'm making up something that she didn't
He's
do.
drowning here.
I'm doing really well.
I'm Dean Dobbs, and
I'm
I'm apologetic.
for what I just said to you, Jack.
You brought the joke back 3 times now. I get it. It's nice.
So when am I going to be in one of your videos?
Ooh. What?
Can I be a boy?
You on?
What?
What?
Hmm?
Well, you're pretty cute, and
No, we can
you're
fix
a little
that.
bit.
We can fix.
Hang on, what are we fixing?
One quick surgery.
No, not even a quick
All
surgery.
goes away.
You just do one of your insane faces.
Yeah.
And then that's just going to be the video. We'll just make faces, and that's the video.
Mm-hmm. We're still extremely close. Extremely close.
I know.
We can be closer.
I was thinking that, and I was like, you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Obviously, Natalie would.
Yes.
Do you want us to separate a bit?
Oh, okay.
Is this better for you? Okay, you want to come forward a bit? There we go. Take center stage. Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say to the rest of YouTube.
We're still incredibly close.
So when's Ben coming out? If everyone doesn't know, she just released a trailer on her.
I don't know. Apparently, like, Ben's this, like, bell thing in a clock. So I found him. Big Ben.
Yeah?
Come on, you live here.
Yeah, I know, but.
It was a really good joke.
Thank you.
We should tell it in 10 minutes and we'll all laugh at it afterwards.
Thank
yeah.
you. I thought so.
So, did you make a joke about Big Ben?
Yes. You said, "Where's Ben?" You live in London. You know these
Genius. It's good
You're
stuff.
gonna
Do you want to
ask
hold the
a bad
microphone for a bit?
question, You're going to get a bad answer.
Sure. What?
Nothing. Nothing, Shauna Housen.
So, what can we ask you? That's actually an actual question.
Interview us.
I said.
Sure.
Did I say
Yeah.
I did say that. Give that to me.
There we go.
Introduce yourself.
Hello.
Is that your introduction?
That's it. That's all they care about. So, you know, I watch your videos. Are we going to see more females in your videos, or are you of the opinion that females can't excel in comedy?
Well, we find that they always pull the same face, and that joke only works for so long.
It's true. It's kind of gross. Like, go back to the kitchen, right?
No. Why would you say that about yourself?
Why would you say that about yourself, Jack Howard? I'm done. You can have it back.
That's the interview, is
That's
it?
it.
That's a good interview. I hope you learn a lot from
That's it.
Nana Lou there.
Nobody cares.
Is anybody watching?
No.
I don't know if anybody's watching at all.
No one's watching.
This is a.
It's just us.
I mean, we're supposed to be looking at that camera, but can
I have been.
can we take a moment to look at this camera?
I want to touch that fuzzy thing.
What?
I want to touch that. It's a nice windbreaker.
For those of you who don't know, there's a microphone on top of that camera, and she thinks she wants.
On that. Nothing.
You know, go back to Canada. It really. Just stop just pointing at things and saying you want to touch them. It's really weird. Have you been given anything here at Summer in the City?
I don't need any. Oh, I thought you meant like drugs. I don't need any of those. I
didn't mean that at all.
Why did you assume that?
Not now, later.
Is it streaming on again?
Yeah, I got some really cool like glasses and a flag that I was waving.
I saw you wearing it earlier. You look very patriotic.
Thank you. I'm from here.
Or patriotic. Which one do we say?
I think we say patriotic.
Do we? Which one do you say?
Patriotic.
So we say patriotic.
No.
No, we can say the same
thing. It's patronize or patronize, but isn't it always like patriotic?
I've never heard anybody.
Those are different words.
This is a really entertaining conversation for the people at home.
You know.
That we're having.
Yes. Okay, so you know how there's patronize. You're being patronizing. You're treating someone like a child.
Uh-huh.
Do you say that patronized or patronized?
I say patronized.
Okay. So
Okay.
that's your pat. So you may use patriot now.
Okay.
Keep it balanced. That's
Okay.
the science. Science.
Are we done? Is that the conversation we're doing? That's it now. Okay, good. That's the live show now. Good.
Are you guys done too?
No, we're not done. We've got to keep going
Where
for
are
a
the
while.
drugs I've been promised. 2 cracks.
This is taking a turn.
They're in a bag over there.
2
all right?
cracks, please.
Do you want to go?
2 cracks.
Bye, Natalie.
So that was Shauna.
Yeah. Hello. I don't really know.
I don't know where that went. I don't know what that was about.
What just happened?
Who's still watching? We're on the screen outside.
Oh, hello.
Hello, outside
Big hole.
crowd. Say woo.
Woo.
This has got a delay on it, so they're going to say woo.
Yeah,
and then we're going to hear it later.
Maybe we can actually wrap this up pretty quick and run out just in time to join in on our
Maybe
own
we
woo.
could. We could join in on our own woo. That's amazing. I think I can hear them now. That's mental. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. I could ask myself how I am and go answer in that room.
How are you? I'm fine, thanks.
Run back in. And just carry on the conversation. Okay, good. Okay, we've got some more acts coming up later on the show. We've got Mr. Weebl headlining, which I'm really excited to see.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's not excited to see it.
Yeah,
because
if you don't know who Mr. Weebl is, badger, mushroom, badger, badger.
Yeah,
and
they
so
get
on.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that, you know.
So-
I remember when I was in year 7 in IT class, computers and that, when they weren't a standard thing in a house, people were just playing that on Flash, and now we're just friends with that guy.
Yeah, it's pretty
that's
weird.
What's happened with our life now.
Yeah, our life's pretty boss, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's right. Let's tell everybody on the live stream of YouTube that our life is amazing. And they're just sitting there going,
Get these guys off. That's what they're going to be doing now. I don't know.
What's this?
Is Angry Birds still a thing?
Well, there's a big teddy of it, so I'm assuming so.
I just want to, because that's just been there the entire day. I don't know whose it is.
I don't think it's anybody's. Have it if you want.
I might put it with my Haribo.
Yeah, you can't play Angry Birds, actually, can you?
I can't. I don't have an iPhone. I have a BlackBerry because I just can't.
Thanks, Alfie.
Alfie, everybody.
Come on out.
You've introduced yourself.
Live exclusive interview with Mika Key.
Yeah.
Say hello, Mika Key.
That's what she does.
Mika Kitty, you need to look at that camera over there.
That's is what she does,
Is it?
roughly.
Is it you are Mika Kitty, yeah?
No.
Who are you?
Have I let you down?
Who are you?
My name's Alfie.
What's Alfie?
A name?
Dan is not on fire, everybody.
We have all the guests.
The party's about to start.
Everyone say hi to Phil.
Hey guys, lions and Pokemon and stuff. Yeah, I'm Phil. It's cool. Yeah.
What are you?
That camera, it's a very intimate close-up of everyone's face.
Is it really?
Yeah, it was like Shauna's face. It was like
Okay, can we actually just get an intimate close-up on each person's face, and then we'll move on.
panning slowly.
There we go. Is it on mine yet? Dan, make a face.
A great face.
There we go.
A face of vacuous happiness.
Good. There we go. Okay. Can you? We told everyone out there to woo because I assume we're on the screen.
I
So,
hope so.
can you tell them to woo again?
To woo.
Tell them to go woo.
Everybody go woo.
We have to wait for it now. Everyone shut up.
I think I heard it.
And in 3 hours, the lag will catch up.
There's a lag, and I hope everybody kick the PJ.
Well, hello, welcome Crabsticks.
Hey, it's Crabsticks here.
Say hello, mature ladies.
Hey, hello, mature ladies.
It's so good in person, man. It's so good. It's so good. So, what are you working on next?
Some more sexy videos.
Hang on. Where was the first sexy video? Which one was that?
All of them?
Of course, yeah.
I'm still being Crabsticks, right? Or can I be my...
You are Crabsticks, right?
Well, no, I'm Kick the PJ.
He's rubbish.
He's really bad, isn't he?
He's rubbish. Can you just pretend to be Crabsticks?
Yeah, sure.
All right, be Kick the PJ.
Yes! Hey, I'm Kick the PJ. Jack and Dean, my favourite guys.
I love you, PJ.
I love you too.
Can I give you guys a moment?
Sure.
Wow. Oh.
Once, twice, 3 times a lady.
Yeah, no, that's...
I love my job. I'm going to be honest with you.
It's good. It's good job.
Can we kiss?
Okay. Oh, that was a good kiss.
It was a good kiss.
That was a great kiss.
My lips are so sloppy from the kiss.
Mine too. Mine too.
Jack's really just left me.
Yeah. Well, I'm the new Jack. It's official. New Jack and Dean partner. It's now Dean and PJ. I'm gonna go. I shouldn't be here.
Okay, that's PJ. Everybody. I invited her to come on. I already regret it.
Oh my gosh, Jack!
Hi.
It's so great to meet you.
Hi.
Who are you?
I'm Dean. Nice to meet you.
Never heard of you.
You never heard of me? But
Famous on the World Wide Web.
I have a Vimeo account.
Vimeo. Wow, you must be like a real hipster. Fix my hair real quick. Okay.
I like your flag.
Thanks. Oh my gosh. Hail the Queen.
She's watching. That one.
Hi.
That one's a really intimate close-up.
Hi. Hello.
I think we're on the front page of YouTube, and I think we're in.
What's YouTube?
It's like Vimeo, but not as good.
Oh.
Are you interviewing me now?
All right, Dean. So, what do you make on your YouTube channel?
Very
interesting, but not really. Walk with me this way, and you will see the corner of the wall and the light.
Walk with me this way, and oh, he's not walking. He's not.
Okay.
Don't tell him.
YouTube is a weird.
She's back.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
What?
Who are you?
Oh, I am Tessa McClintock.
McClintock.
That's my United Kingdom name.
Okay. So you changed your name for when you came to this country?
Yes, it's a different character.
Cool.
I think we're going to have to wrap this up.
Yeah, you've taken far too much of our valuable time.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, okay, good. That's her. Okay, now it's time for the next act on the stage.
Oh no, what is his name?
Let's cut to it now.
You're going to watch it now.
Good. See ya. Oh. That went so well.
Classic.
Are we even off yet?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh no, what is his name?
Let's cut to it now.
You're going to watch it now.
Good. See ya. Oh. That went so well.
Classic.
Are we even off yet? I don't know.
This is really tall. You can tell he's a tall person.
Cut to it now.
So next up we have Bri, which is exciting. I think you can be a bit louder than that. Bri on tour, guys. Bri! This is really tall. You can tell he's a tall person. So next up we have Bri, which is exciting. I think you can be a bit louder than that. Bri on tour, guys.
Right. Oh shit.
First things first, right? I know I'm tall. Everyone keeps reminding me of that today. And what happened 2 days ago in Dublin was I was standing outside a shop and a girl rang her friend and she said, "I'll meet you near the tall guy in 5 minutes." Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Okay. I say cheaters have no hearts, but I cheated on the one that I loved for life. And I say tattoos are turn-offs, but look at my arms and look at the mess on them. And I don't want a girl with problems, even though we'd be a perfect match. Oh, how do I get what I want when I don't know what it is? I don't like bending down to kiss, but when would I find someone taller than me? And if I did, well, I'd run to the hills, 'cause she'd look... I don't think I'm supposed to curse on the live stream, I'm sorry. So damn scary. I don't want a girl who won't trust me, even though we'd be a perfect match. It's your loss if you want to love me, but your friends will think you're much better than that. Oh, how do I get what I want when I don't know what it? Get what I want when I don't know what it? Get what I want when I don't know what it is. Thank you. Mr. Nice Sound Man, can I get more vocals in my monitor, please? Thank you, sir. This next song is about me wanting to be a dad. Oh. And if I lose my head again, please remind me that I have nothing, and I'd be nowhere without you to protect me. If you can reach me again, well, you are my only friend, and you'll find me at the bottom playing guitar badly, 'cause life's a game to me, but with only one controller, and he's unhappy. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. And when I enter fatherhood,
if I can't teach what is good? Won't you promise that you'll refresh me if I lose my Irish charm? When there's grandkids hanging off my arms, we'll go on an adventure and relive history, 'cause life's a game to me, but with only one controller, and he's out of battery. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. Oh, I fell in love with life, but only when I met you. You're only right there and then. So let's be what we could have been. Oh, you could be most anything, but all I wanted was a friend. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. So please, 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 won't you join me until the very end? It's adventure time again. Thank you. I've got this friend who's always in my videos, and his name is Sean. And sure, it's only a bit of crack to take the piss out of some YouTubers. So let's bring on Sean. Woo! He played Seamus Finnegan in Harry Potter.
That was me.
That was him.
I know.
That was you.
It was?
Yeah.
Would you believe it?
I don't.
Well, there
I
you go.
simply don't. So you're here to do a few impressions of YouTubers.
Yeah, like
Sam Pepper. Do you want to do Sam
Hi
Pepper?
guys, it's Sam Pepper. Today, this video is about standing in buildings, okay? Please click like if you've ever stood in a building before. Or if you've ever gone up the stairs. I've done that plenty of times. We're relating.
That's glorious. Okay, what about his friend, Pointless Blog Alfie?
What's up, guys? It's Alfie. Another pointless blog about something pointless. I don't know.
I can do Marcus. You taught me Marcus.
Give it a shot. Just do your vocal warm-up.
Oh, sorry.
Boy.
No, I can't do
Hello. Hello. Boy.
What about Casper Lee?
Can you do Casper Lee?
Hey, I'm Casper Lee and I'm a slut of YouTube. That's crazy.
Beautiful.
Brother, I love you.
How about John Green?
Oh yeah. Good morning, Hank. It's Friday, and that means it's 22 days till the Fault in Our Stars.
Oh wow. That's all I need you for now.
About it, really.
You're just here to distract them from my awfulness.
Stretch it out, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'll leave you to it.
So good luck with Harry Potter.
Thanks. Yeah. There's prequels and all the rest. So, cheers.
Okay, Sean, everybody. Woo! And then, seeing as how I'm here, can we get Tom on stage, please? Can we get Tom? You know the way we're all here, like having the crack at somewhere in the city? One lad. Well, a few lads. He deserves so much from all of us. Look at him there with his hair. Can we all just give Tom a big, massive round of applause of appreciation, please? You beautiful man. Yeah. This is one of my older songs. It's shite, but. I've been writing love songs for as long as I know, but now I'm finally speechless. You've shut me up, and failure is not an option this time. I can see my mother's face, she's sick of breakup stuff, and every kiss feels like the first, each goodbye like the last. And well, I don't remember doing selfless good deeds. How else would I deserve you? You can join in that bit, don't worry, no one's gonna laugh at you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, if your parents could see you now. Hopeless romantic since the day I was born, but now all the roses are finally justified, and cautious moves, I will do nothing wrong. And if this doesn't work, at least this time I tried. And every kiss feels like the first, each goodbye like the last. Well, I don't remember saving someone's life. How else would I deserve you? How else would I deserve you? No guitar, just us. That's very nice. Thank you. I keep forgetting there's things like live on the internet. So, Ma, if you learned how to use a computer, how are you? Seeing as how I'm in my comfort zone and like YouTube is me thing, and I thought I'd play a song that I've never played before, and it's from my friend Ross. It's called the Ross song. I know it is cliched when I say that you're looking down on us, but I never believed in heaven till I knew that's where you are. I'm no longer afraid of death, knowing that I'll meet you when it comes. But I'll live and live until it does. We'll never stop loving you. We'll never stop thinking of you. We'll never stop wearing your clothes, writing you songs, and living the path that you put on. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. There's some kind of jig going on over there, look. I know you're losing sleep at times, delusional when you wake and think he's there. And just cause he's not physical don't mean his presence doesn't fill our air. And it's undoubtable and impossible for us to ever stop loving you, to ever stop thinking of you, to ever stop wearing your clothes, writing you songs, and living the path that you put on. This is the Ross song. This is the Ross song. This is the Ross song. Thank you. It's my last one. I like to keep it short and sweet, just like me. I am going to invite my friends from Ireland onto the stage. Sean, Ella, Candice, everyone else just have a dance on stage, please, because that's what the Irish do. So let's do that, please. We're on the Seamus. I love it. Its song is called Staying Together. Oh, thank you. I don't like the merchandise table thing, so I'm just going to be selling my CDs by myself. And this attractive man here, please, can you walk to the top of the stage, please? Look at him there. Oh, look at his hair. Look at his cheekbones. Oh, hold on. That's my album, which you can buy for £5. So I'll just be here, so you can just come up to me and I'll sell it to you myself. I don't want to sit at a table and be a douche. And I have little handmade bracelets as well. Okay, Jake, are you ready to dance? I've never seen you dance before, so it's going to be hilarious. Exactly.
I want to be in love with you forever. Forget about the childish doubts, my silence when we talked about you going somewhere without me. 'Cause every Sunday evening time you pack your bags and we leave mine, and I purposely leave late and hope your bus comes early. But there's so many things that'll stop us from staying together. But I want to be in love with you forever. If I drew up a contract, would you sign and agree to share your life with mine, or would the romance die in that split second? I want to stay in this paradise, quoting your lyrics every night and not telling you which ones that I wrote myself, about the oh so many things that'll stop us from staying together. But I want to be in love with you forever. Yes, I want to be in love with you forever. There's so many things that'll stop us. There's so many things that'll stop us. There's so many things that'll stop us from staying together. But I want to be in love with you forever. Yes, I want to be in love with you forever. Yes, I want to be in love with you forever. Yes, I want to be in love with you forever. Thank you very much. Woo! Ooh. Yeah, so we'll just be over here selling me shit. Oh, I can't curse, sorry. Thanks for listening, and oh, what a wonderful day today was. So thank you again, Tom, and thank you everybody that came up to me. So thank you. Bye.
Let's start again.
Can they hear us now? The guys were like, "Hey, the microphone was off." That's just great. That's
didn't
of
prepare us
course
or
that's going to happen to Phil and Dan. Just hold
Yeah.
this off microphone.
Woo!
And what if no one ever told us? We would have just stood
We
here,
would have just been like-
going.
Yeah, well.
I watched Phil and Dan for an hour, and they just kind of stood there in silence.
Maybe we should start again then. Hi, I'm Phil.
And I'm Dan.
I'm Amazing Phil on YouTube.
And if you don't know who I am, my name is Dan. It's not on fire. Yay!
So how's summer in the city been for you?
Fun.
It's been fun for me as well. It's been crazy.
Good.
Hi, if I met anyone out there. You were nice.
We're live in a room next door, and also I think on the internet somewhere. So hello room and hello internet at the same
Yeah.
time.
If you're watching it, can you cheer and we'll see if we can hear you.
Scream really loudly.
Now.
Llamas or something.
1, 2, 3, go. I heard the faint llama somewhere.
I bet people in the chat on the website are just
Yeah,
going,
right.
llamas, no. We can't hear you or see you, but we
No.
know that you've done it. That'll be
Yes.
fun.
So people on Twitter have been asking us #AskPhil and #AskDan.
Yeah, we made that happen.
Yeah, we didn't really have much chance to choose any because
They're like, you're going live now. Okay, oh, we just heard the... Wow, there's so
Wow.
much lag. Like, seriously, we were like, everybody scream llamas, and
Yeah,
it was
it was
like
insane.
a minute later. So,
Yeah.
hello in the past to everybody over there. Or is it in the future? In the future.
Yeah.
Wow,
So-
who knew we'd be talking about physics? That'd be cool.
Should we ask each other some?
Okay, yeah. Have you written down the questions for me? And I've answered them. We were going to write down people's Twitter names, but then they were like, "You're live in 10 seconds." So we were like, "Oh, don't have time to do that." So yeah, that's fun.
Okay. So Dusty Roxanne wants to know if you have any weird talents.
I guess let's hold the thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Can we try and do that?
That's a talent. Fail. You suck.
I suck.
Okay.
I want to say mine as well.
Okay, what's yours?
I can flare my nostrils. Can they see that out there?
Ladies, isn't Phil attractive?
Oh yeah. Do I look like
Okay.
a hippo?
Do hippos flare their nostrils?
Yeah. They get to use like to make flies.
I don't know enough about hippos. That's fantastic. That's
Yeah.
good. Okay. Someone wants to know, what would happen to the universe if you wore matching socks?
It would explode, and then
Has that ever happened in your entire life?
maybe once or twice. Giant flaming cats.
Oh my god.
Giant flaming cats.
They
from
just
afar.
they just erupt from the ceiling. I think that was people going, "We just heard you saying hello in the future." God, there's so much lag.
I
That's so
think
funny.
there's just so much lag.
Like a wormhole. That's cool.
And
Okay.
Erin appeared, wants to know what your favourite Pokemon is.
Gengar.
Mine is Growlithe.
There we go. That was a quick question.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone called @DustyRoxanne wants to know, what is the craziest thing you've ever done? Ever.
Probably gone to Las Vegas in a helicopter. That was pretty insane.
The craziest thing you've ever done?
I don't know. I was on the spot. What about you?
When we got on the plane at 6 o'clock in the morning in Edinburgh.
Yeah, that was
Spontaneously getting on a plane is pretty crazy.
It was
That's how fun our lives are. We
mental.
use public transport.
I
Oh my
changed
god.
the kind of jam that I use on my toast.
Wow. Can I swear?
I don't-
Probably not.
Beep.
Let's not.
Beep.
You're a crazy beep. That's good.
Beep, beep. This is a technical question. What do you use to edit your videos?
I used to use Sony Vegas. I torrented it and it was awful. Don't do that. Then I got Final Cut Pro legally, which is what all the pro YouTubers do, and it's really hard. If you're a person that's starting out YouTube and you want to know what to edit your videos with, do it with Windows Movie Maker or iMovie, because that's fine.
Do it.
You don't need to clone yourself or use a green screen for at least 2 years.
I use Final Cut Pro. It's good.
Yay. That's good.
Question for me.
I have a question. We have so many questions. Okay. When is the Super Amazing Project coming back? Says Holly Abingdon.
It's definitely coming back in August sometime.
It's August now.
Yes.
In about a week, or maybe next week, or maybe the week after next week.
Yeah.
Maybe not the week after next week. Maybe just...
Maybe the week before, the week after, the week after, the week before.
Yes. Work that out. That's the exact day that it's happening.
A girl who I couldn't get the name of.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, there's no names from now on because we were rushed.
No time.
Do you check your Twitter mentions daily?
Of course we do.
Yeah.
I just couldn't handle the fact that people are trying to talk to me and I'd ignore them. It hurts my soul to think that, I don't know, I just feel rude, so yeah, I always check my Twitter.
I read every single reply and then try and reply to the interesting
We
ones.
don't have time to reply to all of them because we literally do nothing other than just run on Twitter all day. But we do read what you say.
We
So,
do,
yeah.
we do.
That's cool.
What? Oh, it's your go.
Oh, crazy. Someone wants to know, what would you have done if you were called... Oh, not what would you have done. What would you have been called if you were born a girl?
I would be called Fiona.
Really? With
Like,
a PH?
Yeah. Fiona Lester.
Fiona.
I like to think it's like Fiona from Adventure Time, the girl version.
Right.
What's the opposite of lions? I would like swimming Swimming
Dogs.
Dogs.
Swimming bald dogs.
Yeah. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Swimming bald dogs.
So,
Wow, we just created the worst nightmare that anyone's ever going to have.
So I'd be called Fiona and I have a swimming bald dog. What about you?
That's. I think it's going to be called like Yazzie or something bizarre.
Yazzie?
Let's move on. Let's move on.
That's like a brand of cleaning product.
Yazoo.
No,
Okay.
no offense if you called Yazzie out there.
Phil just completely insulted your entire life. That's good.
I want to hold the microphone.
Okay, go nuts.
Oh, yeah. What is the best video you've ever made?
We've been doing behind-the-scenes video. You need to point the microphone at me. Oh, yeah, there we go. We've been doing videos for Radio 1 that we filmed in Edinburgh last week. If you go to youtube.com/BBC Radio 1, there's like a sea of videos, but there's ones that me and Phil uploaded, and the day 2 is like the funniest thing that I'll ever be in.
Yeah, you need to watch it right
It
now.
was super funny. We asked loads of celebrities what they wouldn't do for £1 million, and everybody said they'd do something very inappropriate to a badger. So it's quite funny.
That's a good question, though. What would you not do for £1 million?
There's lots of things I wouldn't do.
Yeah.
I'll say one. I wouldn't cut off all of my limbs.
I wouldn't cut off my nose.
Would you shave your hair?
For $1 million, yes. Of course I would.
Who the hell wouldn't do that?
I know. Anyway, what is your perfect holiday?
Way to pick interesting questions, Phil. I don't know. Depends what mood I'm in. Cause
it's perfect space holiday.
What would that be? Going to having a picnic on Mars.
Yeah, which planet?
Having a picnic on Mars, and you said which planet?
Mars. Mars planet.
Phil's totally with it right now, as you can tell.
You can't tell, but the people...
Has it been a long day?
The people behind the scenes look quite serious.
Yeah.
They're
like serious business with the filming. And Phil's going, Mars.
The guy in charge has a beret, and he's like, more imagination in my invisible earpiece.
Berets are a sign of importance.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, ask me an interesting one then.
Can you improvise a song about toothpaste right now?
Yes. I love toothpaste. It's very, very nice. It's good for your teeth. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like I should never have done that. Ever. Do you like your name?
Yep. I feel like my full name, Dan Howell, is a bit common. It would be cool to be called like Lightning Saber or something like that, you know what I mean?
When I was younger, I used to love Saved by the Bell, and I was just obsessed with the name Zach. I just wanted to be Zach from Saved by the Bell. He got all the ladies. I wanted to be Zach when I was in primary school.
Because if you had a name beginning with Z, you get all the ladies. Yeah. We know what Phil's motives are. Okay, read out one.
I've run out of questions, so I'm going to make one up. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, I wrote more questions, so I'm just going to bombard you with questions now. Bombardment. Emily Midnight Beast wants to know, are you going to answer this question? Next question. Okay. I can't read my own. At unscramble something.
Yeah.
What is your favourite Buffy character? That's a big question for Phil. Like,
whoa.
Whoa.
I love Buffy herself, clearly. I also thought Glory was the best villain.
Yeah, she was the most evil.
And out of Angel and Spike, I'm on Team Spike.
Team Spike? Am I the only person who's on Team Riley?
Yes.
No one knows what that is. No. Has anybody watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer? No. If you haven't watched it, then you should buy the whole show box set, because it's the best thing ever.
It's the best thing. Is there any more questions?
Yeah, I think there's one more, which Lucy someone said... I can't...
You got 5 days to live.
No. Sing the first song that comes to your head.
Always I wanna be with you.
Good choice.
Thanks. You're not holding that microphone towards either of us then.
I'm just going like this. The audio is great when Phil and Dan did their chat.
Yeah. I think we should grab a YouTuber to interview.
What, you don't think that you can just improvise for 40 minutes? We should just do interpretive dance.
We should.
That's what it is. What did you watch Phil and Dan do? And they were just like, oh yeah. Show some dance moves. How many dance moves' names do you know? The robot, yeah. Keep going.
No, it's your go now. It's like a dance-off.
Okay. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
That's good.
Stack the shelves. Stack the shelves. I'm a fish. That's good.
I know the wave.
What are you on about?
From Rebecca Black Friday when she's in the car.
Hashtag awkward. She's my hero. Literally that girl in the back of the car with her braces just going like...
I love the gif of her that's like, my arm's a frickin' dolphin.
She's literally my hero.
She is.
Seriously, my life would be done. I aspire to just be on the level of
Yeah,
Rebecca
me too.
Black's friend.
Rebecca Black, if you're watching this.
Accept my marriage proposal, Rebecca
your
Black.
friend.
Isn't she like 10?
Yes.
To your
Although,
friend.
Knowing these secret conspiracies out there, she's actually a 38-year-old man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Rebeccaception.
I'm joking. I don't want her to sue me. She sued YouTube.
Libel. Did she?
Well, she had her video removed from that weird music agency she was with.
Yeah, I think she just stuck with that because it had loads of views. Silly Rebecca Black.
I have a question. What is your favourite meme?
Nigel Thornberry songs.
Let's do one.
My favourite one was the super bass one.
Yeah.
This was for the boys with the booming. Boy, you got that.
I like the Britney Spears one. Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to?
My favourite thing is just Nigel Thornberry's face photoshopped onto things.
Yeah.
It's terrifying when you see it happen. You know the one where like Ariel from The Little Mermaid just bursts up and then she's like, and then Nigel Thornberry's nose just erupts onto the scene. Now, it's the most horrific yet simultaneously amazing thing ever.
I think Tumblr has made everyone's lives like 100 times better.
If you haven't got a Tumblr, don't get it because it'll just consume your life. You'll never get anything done.
How many hours do you spend on Tumblr?
When I do it, probably a few. Just sat there going scroll, 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 tab, scroll, tab, scroll, tab. Because some people are just like reblock things constantly, but I'm really OCD and I only reblock things like if the color scheme will go. It's always like blues fadings into black and white. They're like, you're not on shot. Okay, we're here now.
It's like,
move. We have to do what we're told. I freaked out when I found out if you press Alt and then click reblog, it does a little symbol and it does it instantly.
What?
It changed my life.
What?
It was amazing. We're all talking really loud now, and like I feel that tomorrow I'm going to wake up and think about how are you, Dan? I'll be like, I met a girl today who was like, and we're like, what's
She had
wrong? And she
totally
had like a
lost
piece of paper that was like, I've lost my voice.
I know. I think we should get a YouTuber.
Why?
To interview.
Go find one then. I'll just stand here awkwardly while Phil go fetches a YouTuber. Don't mind me. I'm just standing. There's quite a room full of YouTubers actually, but obviously no one wants to speak to Dan or Phil. That's what it is. So how is everybody? Everyone in the room. I like someone opened the door and someone was just going llamas a minute ago, so I know that they can hear me. And what's the chat like? I'm curious to know. If you send me like an @ reply with what the chat looks like now, I can imagine it's either people just going, oh my god, Phil, or llamas, or who the hell is this person? Isn't the internet magical? It's always like that. So yeah, that's funny. Because this is on Somewhere in the City's YouTube, isn't it? So I don't know. I'll be immortalised in GIFs. And our first special guest is
Kick the PJ.
Hi, PJ.
I should stand in the other side.
Yeah.
How are you, PJ?
I'm really good, thank you. I'm just having a great time at Summer in the City.
Good. As opposed to a terrible time at Summer in the City.
Yeah, I wouldn't want one of those.
I had an awful time at Summer in the City.
It was the worst.
It made me want to step on a weasel.
Yeah. I think we should give PJ a very quick-paced interview. You have to answer each question as fast as possible.
Are you ready?
Okay, what would be your weapon of choice in a zombie apocalypse?
Chainsaw.
What is your favourite cat?
Felix.
Chairs or squares?
Chairs.
Bears or hares?
Bears.
Bears or pears?
Pears.
Okay.
Squares or stairs?
Stairs.
Good. Stairs.
I really love stairs.
You really love stairs. That's okay. Okay. What is the last thing you'd ever want to do in your life?
Live.
Would you rather be a hawk or a badger?
Badger.
What would you not do for £1 million?
That's a really tricky one, actually.
I just dropped it on you.
Yeah. You dropped it. What would I not do for £1 million?
Yeah. There must be quite a few things you wouldn't do.
Time is ticking. Arms are being removed from babies.
Oh no!
Every second you take, a small child dies.
Well, I wouldn't kill anyone for £1 million. That's
okay. What is at the edge of the universe?
I was about to ask that. Psychic link.
Pineapples, like just a bag of pineapples with my name on it.
I like to imagine there's just like milk, just like globs of milk, just floating with no gravity.
Okay.
That would be cool.
I can see that.
I'm thinking of a number right now from 1 to 10. Guess it.
17.
From 1 to 10.
16.
From 1 to 10.
Oh, 6.
Yes.
We got there in the end. So, what has been your low light of the day? The worst thing that's happened?
Somebody kind of grabbed at me and scratched my hand, and Phil gave me this moving Moomin plaster. I drew blood. It was scary.
Wow. You drew
Maybe it was a vampire or some kind of horrible creature that just wanted to attack you and rip your skin off. Yeah.
Who's your favourite Adventure Time character?
The Ice King. Pizza.
You said the Ice King, and I think many people say the Ice King. They'd be like, I'm going to be like hipster and say Lumpy Space Princess, but that's what everybody says.
Oh, my glob.
Oh, my glob.
Oh my god.
I know you were my lumps.
One more question to go.
No, you had a question.
What does a rainbow taste like?
A rainbow is the nicest thing that you could ever put in your little moist mouth. It just tastes like everything that you've ever imagined would never happen to you.
Wow.
That's a pretty deep answer right there, I definitely think. I like that this is the mics that we all use to film our videos with, usually on the top of a camera, and we're just like... And Tom Milsom.
Hi, I just want to say that Sitsy's been amazing. Having a really good time. Weeble's about to play. Weeble's about to play.
Who's
She's
excited
saying,
for
Weebl!
Weebl?
Oh my god, oh my god. Alright, okay, I'm going now.
If you ask everybody to shout yay Weebl, we'll hear it in about 10 minutes. Seriously, I was saying to people earlier though that like I wouldn't really fangirl over any other YouTuber just because I don't know, I wouldn't want to be like totally, I mean like proper like fangirl meltdown. But I met Weebl earlier, and on the inside I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, because he's like the god of the internet, seriously.
He was,
sorry, go on.
I was going to say, like, Weebl's like, animations were one of the first things I saw, like, the whole
badger. Yeah.
Everybody knew it.
He basically gave birth to us.
What's your favourite Weebl song?
Probably...
That's hard.
Owls.
Owls.
I hope he performs it.
Owls. Everyone is fond of owls, except for mice and shrews and Simon Cowells. And you know when they come for you, whoop, the owls in your dressing room, owls in your gravy, even if you hide at sea. There's owls in the Navy, Simon Cowell, your days are numbered. Owls will get you while you slumber. In the night they'll come for you and tear your crazy legs in two. 'Cause you're the king of the beavers, the king of the beavers, the king of the beavers, and you can't fool owls. King of the beavers, the king of the beavers, you cannot deceive us and you can't fool owls. That's great. Weebl doesn't need to do it now. We did that. That was great. That was beautiful. Everyone in the comments is probably going, what the fuck is happening right now?
We didn't even say we were going to do that. We just all knew
it just happened.
I could feel it building up inside all day.
It just needed to happen. It was great.
I've released it now.
Yep. Released it.
Released.
Released it into the internet. Everyone in that room is probably going, oh god, oh god, oh we can hear cheering. They probably just started hearing the song in there. The Ultra Lag 9000. It's good. I feel honoured to be sort of like the build up to Weebl though. It's good. And then Chris and Jimmy are going to be like the come down from Weebl, the disappointing, deflating period. It'll be good. Yeah.
We should play the one-word story game. Okay. One
day
there
was
a
giant
penguin
master
who liked
to
eat
children
all
the
time
and
even
under
oceans.
Circumstantially,
there
was
every
possibility
that
everyone
cried
forever.
Then it was a tough story, guys. Not all stories can have happy endings, and that was just one of them. Everyone crying forever. It was good, yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got like a pile of stuff. I got given so many Maltesers today. People were saying that YouTube subscribers are like feeders. They're like, I brought you sweets. If we ate everything that I've been given today, I would be like 50 stone.
Yeah. Like, people have given me so many pistachio nuts. I don't even like... No, I love pistachio nuts. They're so great.
I don't even like them. Imagine if I didn't like Maltesers. Whole life would be a lie.
Yeah.
What have you been given lots of?
Lions, surprisingly.
You can't get fat off them though, can you?
You can in different ways. I don't know what that meant.
What does that... Okay, what did that mean?
I don't know. I just like making things sound rude when they're not.
What are you planning?
I don't know. A lot of people who watched my last video didn't know what a semi was, because one of the innuendos was, and Phil Spencer's nursing a semi. And they were like, I don't get it. Like, lots of people in the comments, so I was like, tell you when you're older, maybe... like the girl in the back of Rebecca Back's car. Awkward. Yeah, that's good. It's good. I met a lot. Who have you met that you hadn't met until Summer in the City this year?
Oh gosh, I
hadn't met Bertie until this year. He's cool.
I think I've met everyone.
Yeah.
I hadn't introduced myself to Tom Scar until this year.
Shook his hand through a trellis.
I think I did too. I was like, goodbye, Tom Scar. It was a nice moment of serendipity.
That's the only way to say goodbye ever.
Through a trellis as you're going downstairs. Goodbye. But yeah, that's cool. We should get the crowd to like do stuff when they say like, you have 10 seconds left. We should make everybody do a Mexican wave. Not that we'd even know that that's happening, but yeah. There's people waving at us. That's cool. Hello, people in the room. The people on the internet can't wave at us though. We appreciate that people on the internet are probably waving. Hello. What do you imagine the stream of comments is saying right now?
Lol, oh my god, who are these guys?
Oh my god.
Who are you? Where is Charlie? That's good, yeah. Oh, get in the... Yeah. Where are we in shot now? Before, was it just like the tip of my nose and then just wall? Yeah. I like to think it was. That would have been a very entertaining half an hour, I think. Definitely. What's been your shuffle. There's an ideal space. What's been your low light of the day?
When some guy hugged me until my back snapped in half.
A guy gave Phil a very passionate hug. It was not really wanted.
I got that yesterday. Someone went, oh, and I was like, ah,
I'm a fragile body. Don't do this to me. It was crazy. Cool. PJ blew my mind earlier in that if you speak into an empty cup, you sound like Bane from The Dark Knight. You should.
Or perhaps he was wondering why you'd shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane.
It's good. It's good. I was wondering what would break first, your body or your spirit.
I am Bane.
You just sound like a dying old woman. It's good. It's good.
I like your mum.
Do your Batman voice.
Where's the Joker?
Where's the detonator?
I got one. Wait, give me the cup.
Okay, this is going to be good, guys.
Ask me, what is the next step of your master plan?
What is the next step of your master plan?
Crashing this stream with no survivors.
Crashing the live feed with no survivors.
Just goes.
The people are like left, right, and someone's like shuffle a bit to the left.
Yeah.
Did you know that camera right there is like a really intensely intimate close-up of our faces?
Really?
Oh. It's like this square. So if they cut to it on the stream, imagine the big screen in there. It's just like intimate face, which is good. I don't know. Yeah. Is this good lighting, or is it like when a camera flash goes off?
I think this is pretty good lighting.
I don't want to go on the internet later and everyone's taken like. Phil, it's a straight line, that one.
Yeah, it is. Oh no, what has this become?
Oh no, Angry Birds fight.
I only just realised where we're looking.
The 3D experience.
I forgot that we were looking into that camera there. I've been looking there all the time.
Okay.
So at least there's going to be some really good close-ups.
A lot of intimate PJ close-ups. That's good, yeah. So what's your next video going to be?
My next video? Probably something silly involving lizards and cakes or something. I don't really know at this point.
Mine is going to be maybe Phil's not on Via 4 or something for it.
Is it? Thanks for letting me know.
It's okay, no worries. I've got the whiskers ready.
Okay, well, ready, stickers that you just need to apply.
Within the pen.
It's all eyes, guys. We do it post-production. It's just a filter on Final Cut. It's just whiskers. It's good. That would be good, actually. Imagine if you could do that. Just a Photoshop filter that adds whiskers to everybody.
That'd be amazing.
Or just a cat filter. So you scan in one of your photos from school where it's all 1,000 people and just apply the cat filter.
There is something like that, like in some programs where it tracks your face and just puts this cat over your head, but because the tracking's really bad, it kind of goes smaller and larger, like it just moves.
That sounds terrifying.
It's terrifying. It's just this white cat face. It's just like, hello, I'm a cat. It's crazy.
Cat face. Oh, I don't think it's going to do the cat face theme tune.
And the body of a cat.
And it flies through the air.
Like a face of a cat.
Because it's got a cat face.
Quiz. What is the capital of Russia?
Moscow.
What is the capital of Wales?
Cardiff.
Correct.
What is the capital of Yemen?
Yemenosity.
That's... What is the capital of Yemen?
Your mum.
What's the capital of Burkina Faso?
Lizards.
It's actually Ouagadougou.
Oh.
You spell that O-U-A-G-O-U-A-G-O-U-S. I'd love to live in Ouagadougou. That's the best.
Ouagadougou.
We only have 2 minutes left, so I think we need to wrap it up now.
Okay, so summaries. I hope everybody is ready to have their minds and their ovaries and/or testicles imploded by the awesomeness of Weebl.
Yeah. It's going to happen, whether you like it or not. No, you will like it. This is going to be good.
Whether you like it or not, your insides will implode with just sheer awesomeness.
It's already starting for me.
I can feel it building up. Yeah. They're going to be like 10 seconds to go, guys, and then you're just going to see me go, pop, pop. Oh, what's happened to Dan? Oh, he just grew ovaries and then exploded because Weebl was about to perform.
Yeah, we've got to wrap it up now.
Okay.
So I've been Amazing Phil.
I've been Dan is not on fire.
And I'm Kick the PJ.
Our special guest. Everybody get excited for Weebl, and everybody in the crowd go crazy. Woo! Goodbye, Internet. Woo! Exploded because Weebl was about to perform.
We've got to wrap it up now. Okay. So I've been Amazing Phil.
I've been Dan is not on fire.
And I'm Kick the PJ.
Our special guest. Everybody get excited for Weebl, and everybody in the crowd go crazy. Woo! Goodbye, Internet. Woo!
You guys are good catches. So, well, thank you for making Summer in City so great this year. It's been amazing. We're pretty much done. We're done with our venue days. A lot of people are obviously asking what's happening next year. Of course, we'll be back next year, but we've not got our usual traditional, there's an event page, go attend. So if you guys could follow our Facebook event page, which is facebook.com/60 Gathering. The new event will be announced on there within the next few weeks. That said, I'm pleased to pretty much tell you that Mr. Weebl's over there.
Hello! How are you doing? It's very bright up here. I can't really see anything. I've got cataracts or something. Joining me tonight on stage is Mr. Finn Hodson on the keyboards. And later on, we'll be having another singer who'll be helping us with a little side band sort of project-y thing we've been doing. You might know a few songs, who knows? Anyway. Let's relax for a second. Here we go. Ooh! Nice. Right. Here's a very old song we did. It's about a man who used to change the tyres on my bikes. It's called Magical Trevor. That he does are ever so clever. Look at him now, disappearing a cow. Where is the cow? Hit him right now. Taking a bow, it's magical Trevor. Everybody's seen that the trick is clever. Look at him there with his leathery whip. It's made of magic, gone with a little flick. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Back from his magical journey. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Back from his magical journey. What did he see in the parallel dimension? He saw beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, all beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, yeah, yeah. Everyone loves magical Trevor, 'cause the tricks that he does are ever so clever. Look at him now, disappearing a cow. Wearing a cow, hit him right now. Taking a bow, it's magical Trevor. Everybody's seen that the trick is clever. Look at him now with his leathery whip. It's made of magic with a little flick. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Yeah, 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 the cow is back. Back from his magical journey. DC in the parallel dimension. Lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, oh beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, lots of beans, yeah, yeah. Thank you. On a more political note now, we're going to look at a place called Russia, who've been in the news a lot for being a little bit naughty. So here's a song. It's called Russian Dancing Men. Russian dancing men, oh yes, we're Russian dancing men. We're dancing with the purple head. We've also got this ball-boy bed. Ha! We're Russian dancing men, we're only dancing now and then. We started off at 10:30, soon we'll be going home again. Ha! We're Russian dancing men, our favorite pepper is cayenne. We're dancing rednecks to Big Ben, come on and see us boggle it. Cause we're Russian and we're dancing and we always keep their pants in case of accident. We're boogieing cause Russians love to boogie. Oh, 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 Russian and we're dancing and we always keep their pants in case of accidents while boogieing. Cause Russians love to boogie. Oh, 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 I quite phlegm building that one. Ooh, gotta watch out for that one. Stephen Fry? Why not? Let's do Stephen Fry! Maybe not that high. Stephen Fry, national treasure, looking out the window of his loft at night. Stephen Fry, sitting in the dark, playing with the gadgets that he bought that day. Stephen Fry, shouting on a Twitter now, letting all the folks know about the wordy book he enjoyed. Stephen Fry, bombing around in a London taxi, picking up random Stephen Fry, yeah, Stephen, Superfly. Stephen Fry, world-class traveller, he fits around all nations, always at their inventory. Stephen Fry, seated comfortably, he whiles away the hours with some rather dashing wordplay. Stephen Fry, logging on a Twitter now, letting all the folks know about the scrumptious cake he just ate. Stephen Fry, bombing around in his London taxi, picking up random Stephen Fry. Yeah, Stephen. Super fly. Yeah, Stephen. Stephen Fry. Yeah, Stephen. Super fly. All right. All right, calm down. Are we good? Oh. I think you might like this one. It's about narwhals. Oh, no. What's going on with the narwhal, son? What's happening? What's happening? It's all gone horribly wrong. It's broken. These things happen. This is technology. We're not playing with guitars and that, are we? We've got fancy tech. People shouting at me. We've got major problems. Maybe we can do... We're going to try... It was all going so well. Yeah! Come on! Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, pretty big and pretty white, they beat a polar bear in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn, they got a kick-ass facial on, they're the Jedi of the sea. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals, just a little touchable. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals, in Venice it is just about. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals, yeah, yeah, yeah. Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals. Narwhals are really, really good. You'll find them in the sea, they're never in a wood. Narwhals, you know they're just a tweet. They can stab you in the face with their long protruding teeth, yeah. It's a tooth, baby. They don't need no dentist, cause they're washing it daily. It's a tooth, you know it's the truth. You don't need no more proof, cause I'm telling you it's a tooth. And well done to Finn there for getting everything working again, because they were... Relax, relax. Let's see if this one starts then, shall we? What's this one? Oh! Kenya? Where can find lions? Only in Kenya. Come to Kenya, we got lions there. Where can find tigers? Only in Kenya. We got lions and tigers only in Kenya. Forget Norway, Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Where the giraffes are and the zebra. Kenya, 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 Kenya. Kenya, we're going to Kenya. Can you believe it? Kenya, oh Kenya, where the giraffes are and the zebra. Kenya, 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 Kenya. Kenya, we're going to Kenya. Can you believe it? Where can you find lions? Only in Kenya. Come to Kenya. We got all your lions. Where can you find tigers? Only in Kenya. We got your lions and your tigers. Only in Kenya. Forget Norway. What's that? You're far too kind. There's this song I wrote once. It made no sense to anyone, including me. It's Badgers. Don't confuse me. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 badger. A snake, a snake, snake. It's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. It's a badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom. A snake, a snake, snake, snake. Oh, it's a snake. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. A snake, it's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. It's a mushroom, mushroom. Thank you. Thank you. I know, I'm a cocky sod, me. I think we should do some Savlonic songs, don't you? Please welcome to the stage Mrs. Weebl, Sarah Darling. Savlonic themselves couldn't make it. They had to do some dishes and that. So, we're going to start with Tiny Japanese Girl. Can we have a bit of level in Miss Darling's mic, please?
Hello.
There we go. Darling, Mrs. Darling.
Thank you.
Tiny Japanese Girl. Tiny Japanese girl, you're my tiny Japanese girl. Tiny Japanese girl. Get up my suit, girl, I need to put my shoes away. They're gonna get all scuffed tonight. Why you in there, girl? Doesn't even fit ya. I mean, you're small, but you're not a midget, girl.
Well, I'm tiny like a dormouse, short like a bungalow house, minute like a pixie. You can barely even see me. I can ride around on a Shetland pony and people say I'm far away. I'm nervous.
Well, you are quite small,
But I'm pretty big in Tokyo. I'm nervous, come on.
Tiny Japanese girl, when I'm stood next to you, you make me feel so tall. Though I'm just 5'2", it's like I'm stood on a wall or a really big dog. But it's just small, so there's no need for that dog. Tiny Japanese girl, I find you perfectly sized, and you fit in small places when I'm needing to hide. But don't hide from my love, cause it's hunting you down. I know you got a big heart, I've seen you wheel it around.
Tiny like a dormouse, short like a bungalow house, minute like a pixie. You can barely even see me. Ride around on a Shetland pony and people say I'm far away.
Well, you are quite small,
But I'm pretty big in Tokyo. 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 Thank you. I'm pretty big in Tokyo. Thank you. Normally I'm in a shed at the end of the garden.
Aren't we all?
And Jonty goes, oh, come and do this vocal. Like, it'll be really cool. Didn't expect there'd be this many people listening to that vocal. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You fancy another cyclonic one, maybe?
Yeah, why not? They couldn't be here tonight. They also are very nervous.
Yeah.
And they stay in the shed.
They do.
And they never come out.
Electro Gypsy?
Yeah.
Here he is, the Electro Gypsy. In his caravan is the future man. See him play a tune upon his Yamaha. A guitar won't do, they are too old school.
Watch him going door to door, selling pegs and lucky heather, dropping fine electric beats, wearing trousers made of leather.
Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Here he is, the Electro Gypsy. He stands motionless while he drops a melody. Plays future music long into the night, till his fingers bleed. Well, that's alright.
Watch him going door to door, selling pegs and lucky heather, dropping fine electric beats, wearing trousers made of leather.
Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio.
Yamaha, Yamaha, Yamaha.
Here he is, the Electro Gypsy. Everywhere he goes, you need to take a generator. Power is not what he craves, my friend. It's just a means to his electro end. Here he is, the Electro Gypsy. In his caravan is the future man. See him play a tune upon his Yamaha. A guitar won't do, they are too old school.
Watch him going door to door, selling pegs and lucky heather, dropping fine electric beats, wearing trousers made of leather.
Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Here he is, the Electro Gypsy. 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 Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, yummy Yamaha, moving a Casio. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're done.
Oh, okay, see you later then.
Moon on a stick.
Moon on a stick.
Amazing horse. I don't know if we've got it.
I was not aware of this.
Check. He's checking, he's checking. Oh, it's always about the horses with you lot, honestly. Oh! Yeah. You will be given your horses. Amazing ones at that. Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick.
Ooh, it tastes just a raisin.
Of the stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it turns back again when you tug on its wing kick.
Ooh, that's dirty.
Do you think so? Well, I better not show you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. We've got an issue. Oh,
fixing the computers now.
Hey,
hey,
yay, lemonade.
Okay.
Get on my horse, I'll take you round the universe and all the other places too.
I think you'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything.
Shut up, woman, get on my horse. Look at my horse is amazing.
Where is he now?
He's over there grazing, how the feel of his hooves. You'll find they're all bulletproof, and if that's not enough, then take a look at his ball sack.
Oh, it's purple!
Custom styling, a ball sack looks fresh with a two-tone paint job, don't you know? Try this lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. Get on my horse, I'll take you round the universe and all the other places too.
I think you'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything.
Shut up, woman, get on my horse. Look at my horse, look at my horsey, horsey. Look at my horse, look at my horsey, horse. Sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. Get on my horse, I'll take you round the universe and all the other places too.
I think you'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything.
Shut up, woman, get on my horse.
Ooh, that's dirty. Ooh, that's dirty. Sweet lemonade.
Thank you so much. That was
Thank
brilliant.
you.
Thank you. And thank you to Rob and the crew on the sound desks.
Thank you.
Thank you to Tom for organising this.
Thank you.
Thank you for YouTube and the whole thing with the craziness. It's great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Weebl. And thank you, Finn. Come on.
And Sarah Darling as
Thank
well.
you for being so nice. Thank you.
What do you want from me? I got nothing else. What? We can't play nothing. What are we going to do? Seriously, that's it. This is not like, hey, we're going to jam.
Just do
We
Amazing
can't
Horse
jam.
again.
What?
Finn, what would you like to do again? I know your favourite. Amazing horse. Come on now.
We just learned that. Badgers again?
Badgers.
Really? Honestly, you people. Let's hope it's open and working.
Thank you.
What, badgers? Badgers, please, sir. All right. Cat face, he's got a big cat's face. He's got the body of a cat and the face of a cat. And he flies through the air 'cause he's got a cat face, a cat face. That's your lot. No, seriously, it's too much. I need a drink. My throat's just ruined. Have you ever tried singing narwhals? Nay? No, you I'll have you.
Someone give the man a drink.
Hey!
Hi.
Hello!
Hey! No one's talking back to us.
No.
Is it broken?
Yeah. Are we live streaming?
Is this live? Hi, YouTube.
Hey! Hey, everyone outside!
Hey.
Give us a cheer!
Whoa! Oh, definitely.
We
It's
can't
too
hear it.
loud, if anything. I hope you're all having a good time. This really is London's year, isn't it, Chris?
Yes, it is.
I mean-
We've had the Olympics and now summer in the city.
The Jubilee.
Jubilee.
And now Jimmy and Chris live streaming to the world.
Streaming all over your faces.
I love a good stream.
And that's the great thing about a stream. You can't stop mid-stream. You've got to keep going.
And this will keep going. This will keep going for 30 minutes. That's how long we've been allocated, and that's how long we're going to be here. No matter how much you like it, we're not going. So
until 30 minutes.
Until 30 minutes, when we will go.
Yeah.
Forcibly will be removed. But it's getting late now. It's nearly 10:30. So
How much have we done already?
We've done 35 seconds.
Right. Okay. Long night.
It's going well. It's going really well. But I thought this would be the perfect time to recap on the day.
Yeah,
and
absolutely,
to just chat about what it's been like so far.
Yeah.
What's been the best bit for you, Chris?
It's just been a great venue this year. Like, it's just a great place to have different things going on, meet people. I've met so many girls today.
Whoa. Hello, this guy.
Yeah.
Chill out a minute.
So, yeah, like, it's good to meet everyone.
You shouldn't have touched that one girl, though. She didn't. That was inappropriate. She didn't like that.
Yeah.
So, you know. But other than that, that was the only low point, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When she started don't... Yeah. No, it's been good. What's been the strangest request you've had today?
The strangest request?
You've been properly mobbed, haven't you?
I have been mobbed, yes.
Following you around. Can I have your autograph? Can you, I've got a gift for you. Can you sign these things for me? It's been crazy. Photographs.
Absolutely. But look at his face, Jimmy.
It's a good face.
It's a mobbable face.
It's a great face.
What about you, Jimmy? What's the best thing about Summer in the City for you?
The best thing about Summer in the City for me was, Dan and Phil had that big long queue earlier on. So I was walking down the queue. I was like, are you really queuing for Dan and Phil? Like, Dan and Phil are great, but come on, a queue?
They're amazing.
Are you kidding? And one of the girls came up to me and they had a photo taken with me.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was... I thought that was great because I haven't been as mobbed as you.
I did get mobbed.
I've not had the attention that I craved. Just because I was going to get, finally going to get the recognition I deserved, but it's not quite worked out for me. So if anyone's watching out there and they want a bit of Jimmy love, hello, I'm here.
Shout out your channel.
YouTube.com/Jimmy0010.
Wow, well rehearsed.
So, you know, subscribe. Watch my videos, please. Please subscribe.
I don't know what we're going to do. What should we do for the rest of the night? I know I was thinking that guys should tweet us questions.
Yes. Yes, so if you're watching online now, tweet us, twitter.com/
I don't know what it is. It's Chris Kendall for me, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Some of you already.
It's got something weird in it, though, hasn't it? It's not just Chris Kendall.
Yeah. So what are those? What are those lines?
Underscore.
Underscore.
Yeah. Chris Kendall _ and hi_Jimmy if you want to tweet me.
Yeah. So we'll take questions.
Tweet us. We'll answer it. Anything.
Yeah, all of it.
Please ask us something.
No replies yet, but we're still. It's going to take a while, isn't it?
I've got no signal, so maybe don't tweet me.
Yeah. Signal.
It's a flawed feature, if anything. We didn't think it was going to.
And also tweet us any guests you want to see, and we'll bring them in. This room is full. This room is full
of the biggest and brightest of YouTube. Any star you've ever watched or obsessed about or dreamed of seeing on
Except
a live
Charlie.
stream, apart from Charlie and Alex, are in this room now, and we have the power to get them on screen for you.
So, anyone you want.
Who are you thinking? Tweet us. Tweet Chris. I've got no signal because phone doesn't work in here.
Refresh
it. Any joy, Chris? Over to you, Chris. Any joy?
We've got questions.
Yeah.
This is good. This will go on for 30 minutes. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've got something from Laura here.
Laura, love Laura.
At Paper in.
That's a very saucy profile
Paper
picture,
Angel.
Laura.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sexy lady of the internet.
Yeah.
So she's asked, what would you not do for £1 million?
What would you not do?
I'm having problems working out what that means. What would I not? What would I do for £1 million? Is
No,
usually.
what would you not do?
Well, that's
would you not
loads
do
of.
for
That's thousands of things. What would you not do?
Would you kill an old woman for £1 million?
No.
That's what you would not do for £1 million.
And what would you not do for £1 million, Jimmy?
Probably have sex with a snake.
Wow, first thing that came to your head.
So that's good. Any more questions? Because we're open to anything.
Refreshing, just refreshing.
The snake thing, should I? It's too early. That's 4 minutes we've done, so
4 minutes.
We're almost a tenth of. No, we're over a tenth of the way through, so that's good.
Okay.
Just recapping on the day, though. I hope you've enjoyed all the music. I hope you've enjoyed meeting people. I've met some really interesting people, some really fun people. A lot of people with lots of signatures all over them.
Yeah,
that
which
seems to have been a bit of a thing.
Yeah, well, I find that kind of weird. People wanting their arms to be signed because they're obviously going to have a bath, or maybe they're not.
Maybe they're not. That's the thing, isn't it? I did say to one girl, "Do you plan on getting them tattooed over, so you keep it as an everlasting memory?" She said no. So
that's interesting. I'm guessing a lot of them don't wash. What do you think?
There's a very strong smell of BO on most of the rooms today. I mean, what? No, I'm joking. That was a joke. That was a YouTube joke.
Banter.
You know
Witty banter.
That's the kind of thing I do. YouTube.com/Jimmy0010 for more.
We got another question.
Good.
Simple but effective. Nice Twitter name. Okay. Oh, that's a name. At London something. Has said, who's your fave YouTuber? Over to you, Jimmy.
My favourite
You can't say yourself.
Okay. Well, I can't say myself?
Yeah, you can't say yourself.
So my favourite YouTuber is Chris. My favourite YouTuber is Chris, a.k.a. Crabsticks. He's just such a bloody funny guy. He's witty. He's nice. He's unpredictable. I don't know what he's going to... What the fuck? Check out this guy. I just don't...
Are we allowed to swear?
No. No, we're not. I just don't know what he's going to upload next. And you've sent me some pretty crazy things before.
Yeah.
You know.
I like my internets.
Seen too much of him, if anything. Give someone else a chance. But no, Chris is my favourite. Who's yours?
Well, you know damn well that it's Kick the PJ. Some of you will know him. He's in here somewhere. We'll bring him in soon. He's awesome. He's amazing, isn't he?
He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine.
We should have a special guest moment. This is
should.
the part of the show where we have a special guest.
I love this part of the show, and there's a theme tune for it, isn't there? Do you remember the theme tune?
It's the special guest. It's the special guest. Who's it gonna be? Somebody.
And let's bring him
Let's
on.
find
It's a special
someone.
guest.
Who wants to be a special guest?
Who wants to be a special guest? Anyone?
Gary. Gary from Cheek TV.
Gary.
So, okay, Gary, how's Summer in the City been for you?
It's been very busy, very hectic, but you know, I'm used to having Cheeky from Cheek TV, the puppet, so I'm used to crazy cheekiness, so what are you gonna do?
Where's Cheek today? Is he not with us?
Cheeky's in my bag, he's slowly being phased
sleeping.
out of my channel for my singing and stuff, so he's tired.
And what's been the most unusual thing that's happened to you today?
Somebody licked their hand and asked me if I would lick it as well, so they could feel close to me. And I
Did
said,
you?
Well, I've got an OCD thing with germs, so they obviously don't follow my videos because I weren't touching that.
So you just rubbed it on your crotch instead?
I tried to sort of make amends with them, like meet them halfway, and I sort of licked their face. So
it's all good. What's been the weirdest thing that's happened to you?
I don't think I've had anything weird. There was a girl who sent me a ham sandwich in the post, and it was, no, it wasn't. No, it's not euphemism. She sent me a ham sandwich. It had gone off from for 3 months. It was waiting in the post box, but I met her today, so at least connections were made.
Did she feel blacklisted? Like, did she feel blacklisted because of the cringy video you did? Does everyone was she like, I'm so sorry I sent you the sandwich?
I think so, yeah. I think we've got to wrap it up. So this is it. This is it already.
Thanks so much for watching.
Yeah, thank you for being live streamed.
It's been an amazing day. I've really enjoyed myself. I hope you have all too. And yeah,
if you didn't come this year,
come
try
next
and come
year.
next year.
This is the first time I've come, and it was brilliant.
Cool. So this is it. Bye. Summer in the City 2012. Woo!
We love you. Yeah.
You're going woo.